Good tidings, Brit Can. It is good to see you. That is indeed good as well. Seems my OBS is not latching for some reason. A minute. Why are you not latching? That is rather curious. This is good to hear, and I accidentally just closed the game. Whatever. Apparently needed a reboot anyway, so let's give that a shot. Huh. That is incredibly weird. Okay, if that doesn't work, I can always pull up a backup solution, but this quite literally worked just last time. Huh. Okay. Well, if that doesn't end up working... apparently that will do. It's OBS. It's a temperamental bastard. It does what it wants. Okay, so audio check. Might as well check that as well in case it's OBS that's messing up, but provided it's not ear-blastingly loud. Sounds good. Well then, last the Crusade left off, we were in the middle of a fucking swampland. Surrounded by more swamp. Yeah, that's right, Badass got his arm brain crippled thing. Yeah, his brain just not in a good place. Well, my slinger is all little scuffed up. It looks cool. I would like more men on the team, but I don't have any money. You're not really needed for the damage. You just see the type. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? That is the weirdest shit I've seen. So when it's in a menu... What the hell? Okay, well, there's always one last solution that we can apply. It's called the nuclear solution. Crash it, switch it over to window mode. We'll just do window capture. That should fix up the problems. Which sucks, because I very much prefer to play in borderless windows, but I've had to switch back and forth every once in a while. Oh god, I can see that little bottom bit, and that is actually atrocious. And that also doesn't work from what it looks like. I can see a bottom white strip. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's going to look ugly all day. And plus, you can also see all my Steam messages coming in if I get any of those. And in the interest of... And now, what the hell? This is interesting. Hey Sigma, no new start. Just quickly trying to solve a problem with the fact that apparently my OBS is being a little bastard right now. Okay, one last nuclear option we have at hand. I will have to... display capture. So unfortunately, every time that... Yeah, I'll just bring up that unfortunately, which is, again, unfortunate, but whatever. It's what I've got in the moment. Because it's not hooking onto my OBS properly. That is incredibly annoying. So it's going to be incredibly obvious when I Alt-Tab or something. Alright, we can deal with it. Either case, this is the team as it stands. We just got out of a bad situation where someone's brain just got, well, brained, and Bulletor has his face scarred. But in all respects, we are currently still standing. Good stuff. Anyway, we move on. For your information, Sigma, we are running Beast Slayers. So let's go find some work. And there's no shame in playing it in beginner mode when it's your first time, dude. Move up when you're ready, not because of your pride. Yeah, I just need the paycheck right now. Actually, there is a road up here, so maybe I can actually go explore some of the Northland. The prestige and renown of the Thrashing Crusade is growing. Everywhere you go, people are looking to join it, not just as sellswords, but followers who may be of some use. Clogflugite. 3-dot beast hunting contract, which I cannot handle as of this time. That's going to get me killed. 1 dot of something. Mogans of Edsvik has got a satchel with a scroll attached, but the name written on the paper is not yours. He weighs it carefully, the lumps of coin curving about his fingers, their chink and clanks muted. He turns to you. You recognize that name? You shake your head, the man continues. A week ago he sent the surfamed Percy of here to go hunt down some foul beasts that have been terrorizing the town and surrounding farmship for weeks. Do you know why the satchels remained in my ownership? You shrug and answer. Because he hasn't returned. Morgans of Edvik nods and sets the satchel down. He sits on the edge of his table. Correct, because he has not returned. Now why do you think that is? What the hell? No, go away. The hell? Now, why do you think that is? Because I think he's dead, but let's not be so negative. I think it's because the beasts out there require more. I think that they require someone like you, Sellsword. Would you be willing to help us now that this nobleman has failed? Let's talk pay. Alright, 590 crowns to get the job done. I do need to rearrange my troops to a degree because one of them is horribly maimed in the moment. That's probably the best we can do in this second, so let's hope that whatever the hell we're fighting isn't too nasty. Hopefully it's not something like wolves, because wolves will just tear me right apart in this current setup. Either case, I accept the contract, and let's hopefully not go die. Oh, good. It's Webnex. It's always fucking Webnex. Hey, Scotty. If it could be not Webnex for 5 minutes, that would be great. I do not have a barter character yet. Debating how to jump on that engagement so that we're not dead men walking in. Not a whole lot we can do, I guess, in this moment. Of course, their pathway through the snow is... It's a... What the fuck? Okay, so I guess it counted as an ambush spawn, so... Badass is just kind of screwed. Despite the fact that I'm pretty damn certain I set him to not be a part of the fight. And I just realized I got rid of his shield. Damn. Hey, Fireborn. Oh, right, of course he also has no melee weapon either, since I'm a goddamn fool. All I have to say is this is not good at all. Let's see. Pulling out the weapon does not help me. And he's super dead. Yeah, there's no helping him. Poison is just, yeah, essentially it hurt good. Which sucks, because that was a hunter who just dropped, and we're hoping that means that because he got punched instead of, you know, dying of his poison, that he can, well, whatever hurt him, you know, he walks off with a maim. That was very lucky. still, so when the bullshit factor of an RPG hits its apex and you're at max BS in the moment. Now, it looks like his guts are hanging outside, so that's probably just dead. Yes, he is just hard dead. Nice. You order the men to scout the field and collect as many parts as they can of the spiders. A few make the mistake of touching the hairs on the webneck's legs, leaving them scratched quickly, forming rashes. So I'm just gonna check something real quick. Was I just stupid and not, like, for one, I was stupid and didn't give him a weapon, but two, did they actually just get the jump on me there? Or did I actually set him to, No, I am just actually stupid right now. Nice. So, who did I throw away? Right, I threw away a guy who had 3 range defense. Well, that's fair's fair, so... Ouch. We'll make it work. Cats hiss and flee the second you step into Mogan of Edvic's room. A few dogs, always the sort for a mystery, run about your legs and sniff the spider carcass. Their noses crinkling and pulling away, but always coming back for more. The townsman is writing notes, but he can hardly believe his eyes. He sets his quill pen down. Is that a giant spider? You nod. He smiles and picks the quill pen back up. Perhaps I should have suggested you bring a very big shoe. Your payment of crowns is there in the satchel. Go on, take it, it's all there, and you can leave the corpse. I'd like to get a closer look at the creature. Well, he's got extremely high resolve. But no polearm mastery. And I mean, he did pay for corpses. So, take that as you will. Anyway, Svevin. Relentless, so he can take advantage of his initiative. Ulrich gets range skill, range defense, and will go with a level of resolve. Berserk, so that he can take advantage of rapid fire. They seemingly fear us. You know what? Why not? I dare to win. Two baps in the face. Pull him back. Things go about as well as they can. I had a rough start, unfortunately, and lost the hunter immediately. Also, nice accuracy throwing over the same bush that's giving you cover. slap. Oh, shield. Alright, whatever. Careful for your health now, friend. The fuck is that accuracy? Holy shit. That's a bleeder weapon. Fucking kidding me? Okay. Not good, not good, not good, not good. Thank God they're not rolling well, because I am playing like shit right now. Actually failed to get a stun off on me, despite the fact I think he hit, so that's actually kind of amazing. Shit. That's more like it. Yeah, he just might be dead too. Shit. Holy shit I'm throwing right now. What the flying fuck? That's a bap. Step up, stab. How would they try to get him to break? Which they seemingly still do not want to do. Alright. Okay, Bellator only lost a finger. That's fine. We're good. It hurts, but we're good. So we're gonna buy some food and camper. Well, they hit a lot more of their throwing weapons that, they hit a lot more of their throwing weapons than they should have in the moment, and that was rough. But we'll simply deal. So I think Volator has lost a piece of his face. Oh no, he got scarred across the face and he's lost a finger. He gives more to Davpool every day. Hey, Krios. So at this point, we just rest, because we need the rest. Except I'm out of tools. I'll buy some local tools, but we obviously need to do some salvaging. You come across a man and woman arguing out one of the town's buildings. Why do I give you all of it? I'm the one doing all the work. She yells. The man rubs his chin and responds. I manage the minge. How would you find work without me? The woman, seeing you, turns and asks if you'd sleep with her. She could be shaped like two circles in a triangle. You'd still probably have a go. The woman throws her hands out. See, half this world is ready for business if I so much as open my legs. The wannabe pimp asks you to talk some sense into his prospect. Nothing with the cell whore, playing by our own rules. With a parental appeal, you take the pimp by the shoulder. You can take the woman out of a whore, but you can't take the whore out of a woman. The pimp thinks it over, you two, as you were never one for logic. The pimp looks at you. What? The lady steps forward, taking the pimp by the other shoulder. I think he's saying to cut me loose. When the pimp raises an eyebrow, the woman clarifies. Figuratively speaking. The pimp sighs. I don't understand what the hell you two are saying, but alright, I thought maybe I could get some business going here, a woman here, a woman there, peddle her gooches and mooches, make some crowns, retire early. Oh well, back to grinding wheat into flour till I keel over and die. The man walks off, his nose sniffling. The pimp game isn't for everyone. Hey, Latavo. Look, it wasn't for everyone, simple as that. Anyway, now that I'm packed down with more meat than God, we are going to sell it. Because I am not going to be able to use that meat before it all goes bad. Anyway, Rangers, what do we got here? Killer on the run. Pickpockets. I mean, that's not a terrible thing for a ranged apprentice, but I don't need them. I mean, that could be Fencer. That's not good. And that's nearly an entire paycheck thrown away to trying out people. Ouch. Another beast hunter. And witch hunters. Okay, we can make this work. Crossbowmen potentially here. Pragmatic. That actually could make him a very deadly shot. Not particularly great, so dismiss him. Dismiss. Too bad that he's double-tongued and is bound to cause incidents because of it. Well, I need the work anyway, so... 200 crowns to do some delivery work. It's enough to pay for the road. It works. Not a good thing, but it works. Oh god, that's more than a day. Fuck. While marching down the road, you find a man with a broken cart by the side of the path. By the wagon there is a donkey standing idle and defeated as a donkey can look. The trader looks a little better than that, and your appearance seems to have scared him. He rears up, backing away momentarily. Have you come to take my things? If so, you needn't kill me. Take what you want. Let us help you get your cart back on the road again. The merchant is scared in your presence, but you quickly disarm him of his fears. A few of the brothers are ordered to get the cart back onto the path. They do it as fast as hardy men can, but when it's over, one of them cries out and doubles over. The traders, eyed wide with a new horror, quickly offers you some provisions as a token of gratitude. Maybe you'll punish him for the injuries? He thinks he'll punish you for the injuries? Regardless, the supplies will be a welcome addition for the days to come. He gave me a tool. Awesome. 1. Usually they give you more than that, but I must have rolled like garbage. And now I'm town glitching. So, day is off to a fantastic start. And by fantastic, I mean terrible. No, come on. Also, that sounds metal as hell. Wacky, but metal as hell. They're badass. So I'm going to leave the swamplands for the time being. Because I need some kind of work at this point, or else I'm gonna go broke. Or I'm town glitching again, are you kidding me? About 400 crowns for getting that caravaner work on. I will bleed my finances before I actually get there, so no. And that would be Ancient Dead. I'm gonna pass on it for the safety of the men. That hand's really cheap, though, I will confess. So I'm gonna have to swing selling off my old eyes for the purposes of just some extra food, and that'll take care of food needs for a little while. I am quite aware that the coffers are empty. $4 contract to Alp Hunt. That is... Oh, wait, that's witches. Oh god, no. That's just a disaster waiting to happen since I do not have a setup for Hexen. Okay, fuck. Do I have anything for Hexen fighting? Course I fucking don't. God damn it. I can't do a 4-day caravanning contract. 3 brigands. Have to do it. Charbert the Burgermeister takes a seat in a chair big enough to be comfortable for 2. He brandishes a mug back and forth. Brigands have been harrying us for weeks now, and just yesterday they tried to set fire to a pub. Can you believe that? Who sets fire to such a thing? Luckily, we put out the fire just in time, but things are getting bad around here. If they threaten our precious drink, what will they do next? Luckily, we managed to find where these vagrants are hiding. So, yes, I see your look. It's a simple task, Sellsword. We want you to go and kill every last brigand there. Are you willing to work with us? This is going to hurt, but it's all I can do in the moment. Men of Iron. Oh god, what? Oh. Raiders, poachers, thugs, monk, farmhand, minstrel, miner. Yeah, we'll have to do with this. Oh, that is insidious as flying hell. And Poacher gets nailed pretty nicely. But there's a bunch of grass right in front of us that I can't ID them through. So I can't shoot people coming in. I am being stupidly accurate for what I'm doing. Yeah, like, that's... I'll take that. I can't shoot the people in front of me. I snipe people I really shouldn't be. Good trade. I'm gonna guess some of their boys up front were losing faith, so to speak. They're about as accurate as a standard bowman right now. I need to get them some more perks before they start really pushing out the damage. If I go right here, I actually can't take a shot, so that's some wasted turn fat. I'll let them engage at this point. Oof. That could have been bad. Bat, there goes his face. Two good solid hits. Glade moves to intercept in the middle, and rip and tear. Thank God that they try to use vision tricks on me and fail to do so magnificently. And Reynold takes a arrow to the chest pretty badly. And that was his head flying off. That's a red wedding. Introduce them to some ranged firepower. Britcan moves in, stab 1, stab 2 for a kill. And after his lungs popped, he's like, I don't want to do this today. Very reasonable thing to not want to do. And then he boosts his friend into range. That's really nice. And by really nice, I mean asshole-ish. Welcome to brigands who have no concern for their friends' lives. That's a hit. Yeah, that's right, you are throw boy. Flank him. 2 stabs and step up. Flank that troubadour. Go ahead, try aiming. I'm sure it'll work this time. Oh, wow, I almost committed friendly fire there. Whoops. That's better. God bless this monk trying to encourage his friends to fight to the death. You gotta admire their tenacity. Wow, just boosted right in. Never mind, I guess this brigand's a selfless one. Not that it's gonna end well, but you know. I can respect heroism. At this point, it's just a melee fight, as we wipe every last one of them off the face of this godforsaken earth. Finish the job, Britcan, and there we go. And that's what we needed to get ourselves back in the black. After the battle, your men round up what brigands remain.
The survivors beg for their lives. One looks more like a kid than a man, but he is the quietest of them all. Take their arms and chase them away. You think for a time, then nod. Mercy it is. Take their equipment and cut them loose. The prisoners are let go, leaving behind what arms and armor they had with them.
We're not getting paid to kill them. And more the fact that they just watched all their friends just die right before their very eyes. I'm sure they're having a great mood right now. Level 5 Rain... Wait, when did I have a guy who had all that fat and all that melee skill? Okay, sure, I'll take it, honestly. Sword, hammer, axe, polearm. Let's see. That really hurts as a fat level, like, to take that away, but on the other hand, that is a fantastic level of health and resolve that he's not going to get again anytime soon. So this really hurts, but I'm going to go for that health and resolve. He needs those secondary stats right now. And what weapon do I want him to use? Honestly? No, actually, he has a magnificently high fat potential. I want him to use an axe, because I want him to start running into the middle of piles of enemies and tearing them apart. By the way, this guy is still up for claims. Is this big fuck-off axe man. Reorganize the line a bit. A polearm guy is a guy who is in decent armor, but typically doesn't have the melee defense to, well, he doesn't have the survivability to be on the front. He very much does. Cannabert of the Burgermeister's desk is blanketed with dirtied and unfolded scrolls. He's smiling warmly over them as if he's crooning over a pile of treasure. Trade deals everywhere! Happy farmers, happy families, everyone's happy. Ah, it's good to be me, and of course it's good to be you, Sellsword, because your pockets just got a little bit heavier. The man tosses a small purse your way, then another. I would have paid with a larger satchel, but I just like doing that. He cheekily tosses another purse, which you casually catch with a sort of unamused aplomb of a man who still has fresh blood on his sword. Very defensively oriented Beastmaster, but I don't need a defensively oriented man. I need someone who's going to murder my foes. I need aggression. I don't need, softness. Yeah, and for 3-star, that was easy. You go to look for Reynold, the mercenary had taken quite the injury last you saw. The mercenary, however, is in high spirits, turning to you, taking a break from sharpening some steel. Need something, sir? You inquire about the injury and are greeted with a shrug. I don't die easily. I ate a lot of lettuce growing up. One might say I'm hard to kale. Die. Actually die. I'm going to leave you for dead on the next battlefield, you prick. Sigmar, yes! That's gonna work as a bannerman. Though his melee skill is never going to be high. It's fun, but also very frustrating on occasion. He doesn't have polearm, but I can still make him into a rally bot. Does he have throwing of some kind? He does not have throwing. He does not have any nice, useful things that would take advantage of that range skill. Which sucks the big one. Still, he can carry Banner, and that will work nicely. Henry of Strand's listening to the talk of a few peasants. When you find him, when they see you, they quickly depart, leaving the man with a satchel in hand. He holds it up. There are crowns in here. Crowns that those people are giving me to find someone, anyone to help us. People are disappearing, sellsword. And when they're found, they're not just dead, but mangled, mutilated. Everyone's too scared to go looking everywhere. He stares into the sack, then looks at you. I do hope you're interested in this task. Not particularly. Not yet. I need armor. Also, welcome to the stream, Calrico. I could get to Seed Wall up there, but that doesn't help my case. So I'm going to just take a boat to Seed Strat. Dust covers Bernard's the steward's table, but there's a spot oddly cleaner than the rest. He gestures to it. That's where my lockbox used to sit. If you couldn't tell, it's gone. You nod. It does appear to be missing. The thieves who took it should be easy to track down. The good thinkers in the night, those brigands, but they make mistakes aplenty during the day. Footprints, crowns ill-spent. You should be able to track them down with these. He looks at you with a stern eye. Do you understand, mercenary? I want you to get my property back. I want it placed right where it belongs, and I want those thieves dead in the mud. What's it worth to you? Another sack of 1,400 crowns? Let's get to work. Just gotta catch them, hopefully, before the daytime ends. Thugs, poachers, fighting them in the mountain setting. That could be dangerous, but we're gonna have to make this work. Actually, left, right, that's a much better setup for... And do that, yeah, that keeps our weaker members safe while our strongest members are on the flanks. You catch the brigands trading with Bernard the Steward's property to what appears to be a necromancer. Maybe he wanted to cast some sort of vicious spell upon the house, but in some light the notion doesn't seem that bad. But man's paying you for a reason. Charge! That is a lot of war dogs. Okay. And Sigmar's first hit is a kill. Nice. That is a lot of bodies. I forget if those are long range or not. Well, off with his head. His body armor holds up for the moment, but that's not good. Yeah, he's gonna need some range support, like, right now. Good hit for effect. Ow, 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 that's not good. Oh, what the shit? Double tap to the head? Yikes, that's very not good. And my Axeman may very well be dead if I don't have a good plan. Axe in 7, axe in 9. Okay, that morale hit just fucked them all up, which may have just saved his life. The next shot I need to put in is the most important. I mean, that works. That wasn't who I was hoping to hit, but it works. Badass is just about fucked. And of course my Axeman's down. Fuck me. Holy shit, am I not getting lucky with where those hit locations are. Alright. Pull out the long arm. Badass is dead. Ow. Well, I now need to promptly try and unfuck this situation. Well, also the zombies are just getting very lucky with their hits right now. We're talking sub 30 hits. It also doesn't help my primary heavy arm got hit in the head twice with a spear. That sucked. fuck. Nah. I have enough people who can clean up the battlefield, but it's effectively, I will be so behind on stuff that I may just be dragging things out. Alrighty, I see that redeemed. Let's do the time warp again. Okay, now the terrain is incredibly rocky, which changes the entire dynamic of the situation. And we have the high ground. I'm going to snipe out their heavy weapons as I can. Oh, wow. Missed on the 71. Okay. Not unlikely. Okay, up and... who next? The slingers are of no threat right now. I'm gonna go with the dagger boy. Call out a lion. You know, I'd feel bad about how meaty that chop is to, like, use on the doggo, but... I'm gonna just chalk it up to the bandits having no animal rights. Or they're bad caretakers. That's a better way of putting it. Annoying that Glaive unfortunately got all of his attacks cooked off in the round, but, well, that's about the best we can do. Then, because he's going long, I actually want to shoot out the spear boys so that they aren't a threat. Actually, I am a complete and utter stupid. I could be shooting the Necromancer from here. It'd solve that problem real fast. I'm gonna go with the guy with the cleaver, because that has more potential for long-term damage. Away with you. It's a long shot, but away. And my Bannerman got brained, but I'm not as hurt by that, I guess? Because he's a fresh new Bannerman and I can always get a better one. And you have walked into your death, good sir. I applaud your bravery, but sometimes you must measure it out with proper amounts of temperance. Hold back on the firepower for a moment. Ow. Second shot into the Necro. And he's down! Necromancer threat eliminated. If I did that sooner, maybe I could have saved more people, but ah well, we'll manage. At this point, it just becomes a standard brigand fight. Oh wow, he actually managed to get away from Glaive. That's a very suicidal charge if I take that, so we're not going to push that. Oh wait, he has range. Okay, so that answers the question. He does have range. I'm going to wait for the moment, because I don't want him to run into Cleaver Hell and die. Two good solid hits on the guy on the high ground. Start tying people down in melee. Oh, you need a breather too. Yeah, go ahead. Run. Die like cowards. Bap. And you're out of ammo. Do I want to reload? I can't reload. Do. Step up, stab. Oh wow, we actually are fast enough to catch him. I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, it's fine. Ow. That works. Well, considering I killed the Necromancer early, due to some lucky shots, they weren't ever going to get back up. And that split man at work. Anyway, it's over. Poor Sigmar died early, but oh well.
Those who stole the lockbox are dead, and thankfully you were able to find the item itself. Bernard the steward will be most pleased with your work here. With the amount of crowns that we're about to pull in, we need to find an armory of some kind. When you enter Bernhard the steward's room, there is a host of guards surrounding him. For a second you think you've stumbled upon a coup, but the men clear out, leaving behind dice and cards. Bernhard the steward waves you in. Come, come, I've just lost a good deal of crown cells, sword. Perhaps you've brought something to help ease my pains? You take out the lockbox and hold it in your hands. Rather gingerly, the man takes it. Good, very good. Your pay, of course, is here. He hands over a satchel of crowns before turning around in his chair. He seems too consumed by the artifact to say anything else. And the next job here is go deliver things. A servant bids you to wait for Bernard the steward, who he says will be right with you. And so you wait, and wait, and wait. And finally, as you're about to leave for the second time, Bernard the steward throws open the doors and brushes towards you. Who is this again, the mercenary? The assistant nods, and Bernard the steward sets on a smile. Oh, most fortuitous to have you in Seedstrad, good captain. It is imperative that some precious commodities of mine reach Hagermoos as safely and as quickly as possible. You are precisely who I need, for no common brigand would dare attack you and your men. Yes, I'd like to hire you for escort. Make sure the items are delivered to Henry the Merchant. No detours, of course. Can we come to an understanding? Tavernmoos is... Where the hell is Tavernmoos? No more than a day east. I see Hagermoos. Does he want me to deliver to Hagermoos? Oh, that's a Tavernmoos. No way am I going... That's not a day's travel. You can go piss right off, mate. What I need at this point is heavier armor now that I can afford it. My boys are getting too scuffed up. Also, Glaive has hit level 7, and we will afford him nimble armor. Well, actually, nimble or otherwise. You'd want more initiative to do that. And right on cue, more initiative. I'd say hit points, and then there's the initiative. And we will go with nimble. So, Wellersheim. Do you have good shooters still in stock? No, you don't. Where is the nearest armory? There's a oh, armor is over there. Alright. Then we will migrate in that direction. No contracts are available for the unimportant. Beast Slayers. They actually trade like garbage. Okay, so we're gonna need to start getting some people armored. You have armor. You have no armor to speak of whatsoever. So let's get you a chain and a plate layer. No chain layer, unfortunately. But I might be able to get some other layers. Who are some other men of the front? You have a chain layer attached to a Gamerson. Slap you on some leather laminar.
Slap you on that. At the very least, we should try migrating to have a universal Gamerson setup. And you're just bad. No chain layers, but I'll purchase some extra tools for the time being. And then Gamerson. That taps all of my money, but on the other hand, all my boys are now protected. Actually, the prices are good here. I might as well pitch out some of this old garbage. Yeah, if I could do some trade goods, I'd love to, but usually it's not a good deal for us, and you'll only make a profit through towns that actually really like you. Like some gems up to the north were about 814 crowns for me to purchase a single unit. It's the one big disadvantage you have as a Beast Slayer. No one likes you. Maybe... That is true. Caravanning work is not particularly what I do. Also, get him a shield again. And... Spear. It's the only way he's gonna hit anything, and it's already unlikely as is. Salsor, time for you to go exploring. See this uncharted spot east of here in the region of Front Field? That's where I need you to go in search of the crumbled watchtower. Do you accept or not? Well, it's something. Staff Sling requires you to build someone into it hard. So, it's a committal. I hear you have a nose for finding people, Sellsword, for solving problems. You nod, it is true after all. Good, good. I have a task for you. A simple one. Something of great value of me has been stolen. My rare coin collection. I need you to track those down who stole it. Kill them, obviously, then bring back the item. Sure, because apparently we're on a roll for murdering, elite squads of brigands. That isn't, gonna cost me, and I nearly lost the run a little while ago because of it. But it's money, so... Yeah. I'd equate a slinger as equal to a bowman. Though, with some perks, he'll probably start overtaking him in damage. I've got slinger spins, which gives me plus 12 to hit, extra armor pen. It increases by an additional 25 if you've got a staff sling. Accuracy with the sling mastery bonus. It's a good, interesting middle ground between rapid-fire bow and crossbow. I haven't fully seen it through yet, but we'll see where it goes if I am able to use my slinger to its true effectiveness. Ah, the thieves are quite human, a simple crew of vagabonds and brigands. They arm themselves as you order your men to attack. But yeah, no, he's doing work, and I appreciate that work. Well, they always were deadly. Yes, it does. It actually has Blazing Sands integrated.
with some Blazing Sands content at this point. And they finally got a stable release out, so... That is a lot of aim shots they're taking at me. This makes me slightly nervous. Pull them closer in. Yeah, there's a stable release. It's good to go at this point. Get on it. Pull back a little bit. Spear out. Spear out. Thankfully, those slingers are apparently rolling like garbage. And you, my good sir, somehow barely lived. Very nicely done. The primary advantage that Sling has over other ranged weapons, unless you use Sling Staff, is that it's a one-handed weapon, so that's nice. That nearly hit, but... Horseshoes and hand grenades. Boink. Sending glaive. Oh wow, hit the buckler barely. He barely lives, but he's gonna bleed out. Oh wow, no, he didn't bleed out. Next turn he bleeds out. Much better. Ow. Should probably start getting into their range line, so... Start pushing in. Please don't break my shield. Those are expensive. Well, you didn't get brained this time around. That hit. Pull out the other ammo box. This lets our brothers charge in. I really do need to get him a better axe at this point. I can just feel the instant kills trying to come on in. And they're just not coming forth. And yeah, direct headshot damage is 1.5 damage unless you have Steel Brow. You also get crippled a lot easier, Because the threshold to brain you is a lot lower than it is to maim your body. 1, 2. We should have them surrounded by this point. Well, Britt's doing a good job of tearing him up downstairs, too. Oh, that heavy axe is doing good work. Glaive is able to catch the runner in the back. And we've got them all tied down. This is going to be a total wipe of their battle party. And they're all down. And they dropped all their garbage weapons. Okay. Still, that's payday. The battle over, you pick up the rare coin collection to look it over. Was it really worth the lives of so many people? I know what you're thinking, Sellsword. The voice breaks in. You draw your sword and aim it at the stranger who seemingly appeared from nowhere. You're thinking, what if someone paid good money to steal that artifact? What if that someone would pay me a great deal of money, perhaps more than the man who paid you to retrieve it in the first place? You lower your weapon and nod. An interesting thought. The man smiles. Oh my god, that's money! So yeah, that's 3 times the payout. That is a lot of money. Considering the straits we were in before, that deal is really tempting. Well, I'm almost tempted to say no because you know, brought that up. Like, I ain't no man's fool, but to put it bluntly, the company finances and bolstering up the company rapidly would most greatly benefit from all that money. So, hell with it. You hand over the rare coin collection, the stranger flips you a very heavy, very drooping satchel. The deal is done. It's safe to assume that Varric the Counselor, your employer, won't be happy about this. Hey, moi. Wait, did that also affect my noble relations? Nah, that's because I robbed one of their merchants. Not the merchants, their nobility before. I'll need to build up relations back up over time, but that's just like a small mountain town on the side. It sucks, but oh well. Alright, now we can get some chain layers. So actually, Glaive now has to be concerned about... Well, first of all, Svevin. He's just not gaining any really good stats. It actually kind of blows. Initiative, weapon skill, weapon defense. Give him axe mastery at this point. Next level, we'll take woodman cuts to get his weapon skill up, and I guess he's using a woodman's axe for the time being. So how heavy can I go for the chain layer for Glaive? He's actually at his max weight.
Ditch the patch layer. That puts him like 1 over, but who cares? Is there a better way of how I could organize that? Definitely for Reynold, who's going Battleforge, he wants a heavier chain set. Is there a better leather set? Not really for Glaive as of the current time. Brit's trying to go balance, I think. Yeah. Reynold could definitely benefit from a heavy chain layer. Zevin, not so much. Alright, so just 2 good chain sets should be fine. And my prices for selling here are probably awful. They're not terrible. They're good enough at the moment. I can almost afford old retired soldiers. I could hire a bastard if I wanted to, and that's not a bad choice. Long axe is a consideration. Pole hammer wouldn't be a bad choice, but that's all my money. I think I will sit on that. Let's get these boys in chain layers. Sit on the pile of money and get back into friendly territory. 'Cause I have burnt quite a few bridges over here on the eastern side of the world. While on the march, you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the wagons are cages with each serving a prison to a wild animal. Touring the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A hunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws through the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage which violently rattles with a bear's roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face as though you just caught him getting one off the wrist. "Hey, who are you? What are you doing here?" You inform the stranger that you are the captain of the Thracian Crusade. The man straightens up. "Oh, sellswords then, and I thought my luck had up and run off on me. Look, I've got a problem that my hired hands refused to help me with. They didn't care when they didn't know better, but that damn cloak fell off the wagon, then they just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. What do you need help with?" The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. A frenzied and mercurial feral human is sitting inside the cage. Raw wrists bleed against the shackles, sign of attempted escapes. Half-starved, wild human gnaws on sticks poking out of tumbleweed of hair. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by his shirt and slam him against the wagon. "Does that look like an animal to you?" The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself.
City folk have gotten a wind of the uncivilized humans and wish to see them up close. I'm only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. Now all I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage. He points towards the corpse in the corner of the cage. The wildling rears back, snarling, and goes to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. One of my helpers got too close, said, well, yeah, I can't go into town with that mess there, so I thought maybe you could help me fish it out. I'll pay plenty, of course. A pouch of 250 crowns sound good to you? Just reach on in there and yank that garbage out. I won't put the life of my men at risk for this. Yeah, so you stand a very good chance of bad things happening without a, proficient brother at hand. You tell the animal tamer that his problems are his own. He shrugs. Yeah, I don't blame you. You're smarter than you look, sellsword. Given I do not want bad things to happen, we are moving on. There's been an audacious act of thievery. The despicable brigands stole my golden talisman, which is of immeasurable value to me. I implore you to hunt down those thieves and return that item to me. He lowers his voice to an insisting tone. Not only will you get paid handsomely, but you would also set the worried minds of good people at Brokenburg to rest. 350 crowns. It works. War party is good to go. Let's mess him up. That's a clip into his shoulder. Can tears up the puppy good. Ow. Tried to shoot up that thug before he gets in close with the pickaxe. He most certainly tried. Wow. Well, they're at a standoff currently. They were at a standoff. Run the fools down. And that's 2 clean cuts for Glaive. Just runs right on in, tears them apart at the throats, and just closes the distance. Holy shit. As I stutter over my words. Again, it sucks that Glaive doesn't have sword mastery, because he seems to be an apt hand with that blade. Clearly just practice for Gul Miraz. Unsurprisingly, he bails.
He's gone.
And that's a clean field. To victory. The battle is done, and the golden talisman was easy to find among the corpses of your enemies. You should probably return to Thancred of Brokenberg for your just reward. A raider, a poacher, a thug, a rabble, and a poacher. I think we can make that work, actually. Anyway, Brit can reaches level 7. I will give him some range defense this level. And we will give him Pacifist, Vengeance. So many perks on this line. Ballistics. I'm going to go with Born with a Board. Meanwhile, Badass try to patch up that shoddy melee skill. You really don't need more health right now. We will go with Berserk. Just get that AP economy going. And we are going to charge right back into the fray. They were not prepared for us to hit their base when they left. Yeah, that's the deadliest foe right there. We take care of him, we're... Okay, headshots happen. I'm not going to complain. Just be thankful the bad guys don't have the sense to wear a fucking helmet. Outflank. Kill the guy with the spear. Always kill the spearman if he is around. Short of other heavier weapons. Okay, apparently I have aimbot this round, and that's perfectly fine right now. I mean, we may as well be thorough here. And we're done. Ooh, they had salt here. That's good stuff. And because we took his head out, we actually get his armor, too. Good stuff. Ambition complete. Let's see if we also can't charge down their war party that ran off. Oh, damn it. Alright, that works. Whatever. We'll fight in the brush. I really do like this tile type. It's really nice. Ow. Britcan just keeps getting hit with arrows. It's a rough life.
We will meet the foe! Be a bit bold with Brett and push up. Now I have to wonder if there's any legendary woodman axes chilling about. Because if there's legendary woodman axes, that would make that one perk in particular quite valuable, but I don't... I know there's a blacksmith hammer, but I'm pretty sure there's not a woodman axe legendary. Ow. Ow! Well, that's a double tap on Brit, which is not good. And that entire line's gonna try running away. Oh, hey, he rallied. Just keep running, it'll be fine. Yeah, that should be actually end round. It's over. Okay, so I can't carry everything with me at this point, but I also don't need that many knives. Holy crap, there are so many knives. Okay, well, we're heading back to town. With a lot of heads. Here's your golden talisman and your entire bandit problem taken care of. Thancred of Brokenberg takes the golden talisman from you, hugging it close as though he'd just retrieved a lost child. His eyes get a little teary just by looking at the artifact. Thank you, Sellsword. This means a lot to me. I mean, the town! You have our gratitude! He pauses as you stare at him. His eyes bounce to a corner of the room. Gratitude, Sellsword. A large wooden chest is opened by a guard. You count the crowns and go. It sounded like a good idea at the time, but trampling around through the wilderness without a map or any destination in mind turned out to be quite a strenuous way to find riches or even a battle. Your footsore band did eventually come upon a worthy target, though, and everyone had to agree that the venture was worthwhile after all. Badass Badman III is almost glowing with satisfaction as they survey the few remaining embers of the backstabber's hideout. They hadn't the merest clue we were coming, like wheat before our scythes, brothers. And he's talking to himself, as he raises an eyebrow. Speak for yourself, I'm no farmer. To be fair, he is a cultist. Oh, well, that just auto-picked us rally the troops, so nice. Because it just fired off immediately, because I'm not used to that, like an idiot. I do need someone who can rally the troops, though, so not a bad ambition to find. Beast hunting contract. Let's not. How much do salt sell for here? actual garbage, because they sell salt here. Then we head to Seedwall. I do have enough money to hire a retired soldier, so if I find a good banner soldier, we should be good. And he's guaranteed to have rally the troops. Seedwall, a seat of power. Squire would be good if he wasn't just pure tank. Well, I mean, he's got the burning heart thing, but unfortunately, yeah, that doesn't make a good man. Oh, banner man. The merchant's not any good either. But the salt sells for a good price, which means we empty out our pockets here. Because the town doesn't hate our guts for merely existing. Now I want to go to the armorer's shop. They seem to have a good economy going. Scrapper's tent wasn't terribly priced either. You know what? That's a lot of money, but I'll take a unarmored war dog just for tackles. Ulrich. We will go with Wind Reader on him for optimal arching capabilities. Bullator. That actually is a max melee level, so I will give him that. Berserk for more AP generation. I'm gonna guess this is all road to the south. Yeah, that's all road. All this running around the land has increased the stamina of the men. One runs in place holding a finger to his neck. He remarks that his heart rate isn't even going up at all. Another brother remarks that the guy doesn't even know how to count. The running man pauses. Oh, that's right. So, any work for us in Strand? No, there is no work for us in Strand. So we will head to Seedstraat. Yeah, why not? Well, holy God, does he have... Fearsome? Does he have mind over body? Do you know how much it fucking sucks he does not have mind over body? And he doesn't have nimble or dodge or anything that would make him really useful with that. Because those are fantastic fucking skills. Melee defense 3, resolve 3, initiative 2. Holy God, he'd be awesome. But no nimble,
No mind over body, just fearsome. God damn it. He was trained all wrong. Life is sometimes a disappointment. Water's been good to us, and we've been good to Water. Brigands have been tearing up these pots for too long. I sent a lad, Rupert's son, to go find them, and you know what? Only his head came back. Of course, the idiot brigands sent one of their own to deliver it. We captured and interrogated him, so now we know where they're at. The man leans back, peddling his thumbs over one another in thought. I do not have the men, but I do have the crowns. What do I say? What do you say I slip some your way, and you slip a sword theirs? 1,000 to get the job done. Pretty standard payment, all things considered. Pretty standard building as well. I'm seeing some pikes in the mist. I see someone with a red sleeve. Oh no, that's not a militiaman, never mind. There goes his ugly head. I see a flail. Two hits on the man in armor. That's not so good. Take out the mace man here. The sword's more accurate, but on the other hand, that mace can stun. This is gonna hurt. Okay, it was just a body shot, thankfully. I'm a little bit more afraid of the woodman. Yikes, that polearm. Thankfully, he's pretty main, so woodman should not be that much of a threat. And he split my shield, you ass. Oh gee, look, there's the stun I was talking about. And their line is broken. Yeah,
any more hits on the two-hander, and we're in for a bad time. Fuck. I think my Axeman's going down. Because he's not gonna dodge that. Fuck. Yeah, he just dead. Fuck. Oh well. That's just bad. And you're out of ammo. What particularly sucks is now I'm just running them through at this point. Oh well, such as it is. Brickcan can finally move on from his weapon and start using the flail that he wants to use. Though I really need to go on a recruiting drive of just anyone at this point. Darkford of Kaiwater grins as you enter his room and lay a sacked head upon his desk. You need not stay in my fineries to show you've completed the task, Sellsword. I've already gotten news of your success. The birds in these lands do travel fast, don't they? Your payment's in the corner. Oh. Oh, yes. Unfortunately, no fearsome, but this he will do. Except no melee upper, so he's just pure tank. Hell with it. And you? Flimsy as all hell, but built to be a stabber. Alright, if he survives... Yeah, 42 base health. That's not a good place to be in. And the Ironmonger is going to have problems in the sense that he also needs to survive early combat as well. Take us away. You need another contract? Ah, caravaner work. Head over to the Steinwall, Steinhaven. Much more men available. Not of particular talent.
Standard lineman, but unfortunately kind of hamstrung a little bit. Stupid and fearful of the undead. Not really someone I want on the team. So, away with you. You're not terrible. Away with you. Away with you. No rally the troops of any kind. Go kill another location. Are you fucking kidding me? And that's otherwise going to cost me about 100 renown to do. Come on. Alright, pay me a trip to Strand. Actually, do you have access to... Does the thief have access to Duelist? He does. Don't know why he's access to Battleforge, of all things. Hilarious, but terrible. Imagine a thief who wants to be built like a Sherman tank. Hey, Oxford, welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah. Also consider that he may have taken the perk line that allows him to just sneak around in heavy armor. Put Badass up on the front. And enjoy your meal ticket there, Ox. Not Ox. Oxfordshire. Sorry, that name messes with me. Brit Can. Brit Can. The can of the Brit. Engage at close range. Bejezel will just sit there and maintain the flank. Well, Glade's a 1v1 with a Raider. That Raider has no chance in hell.
And Brit just outright brains one. Send some supporting fire over in allied directions. And I just realized I just moved Volator right up into his face. That was a mistake. Glaive continues to tear up the enemy line. Thiefy boy got nailed. He tried to round swing, and thank God he failed. Ow, 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 ow. Alright, so we need to get him out of there now. Because Britcan has no armor. And that fucker has a sword. And Britcan saved by his hood, but unless something changes in the... That definitely qualifies as a change having happened. Is it better to focus on defense or offense? Yeah, with those cut leg muscles, you're fucked if you get hit. Well, good news is no one's dead. Also, I have a very frail but potentially deadly thief and an ironmonger for claim. I'm going to kill him and call that the round. It's over. That got a little close. The cheese. And hoods. And helmets. Britcan, you can now equip a much finer helmet. Just strip off your thingy doohickey right there. Put on your hood again. Wow, he almost reached level 2 immediately. Whether he gets good or not is dependent on what kind of weapon skill ups he gets. The fact that he's basically set up to Battle Forge like crazy with mind over body is a very good thing. Get that on the repair. Okie doke. We shall now return back to whence we once came. Because holy shit. We're gonna break even on this at best.
Sellswords don't sit right with many folks. I suppose on the fount of y'all killing and destroying whole villages on a short-change whim, but I admit you've done good. He nods to a corner of the room where a wooden chest lays unopened. It's all in there, but I won't be offended if you need to count it. You do count it. And it's all indeed there.
Maybe I should have sold first, but I'm not that particular about stuff right now. I have a lot of woodman axes now. I've gone from having none to almost too many. Right, and there's caravanning. You know, why not? Oh my god, how far did we go? I would never have found this place otherwise. What the hell? A team player, but disloyal. Otherwise, a solid swordsman with maces, polearms, throwing weapons, and unarmed combat as a proficiency. Okay. He can make a good polearm lad. Welcome to the team, Jazan Imgazid. And no one else of talent. The contracts are delivery work, or you walk into Muraviz El Kamal, the Master Astrologer's domicile, but a veritable wall of guards stops you from approaching any closer. He stands at the base of a throne with a short staircase descending from it. He walks down it with deliberation and at every step coming onto the landing. A man looks back at him and the vizier nods. The man looks at you and hands you a scroll. It reads that creatures of undetermined sort are wreaking havoc within the protectorate of Hakim al-Ramal. If you were to find and destroy said monsters, you'd be rewarded in a manner suitable to the task. Okay. Oh yeah, you can buy spices down south, but too bad that we're dirty beast slayers and they don't like us down here. Anyway, Jahan el-Labzib. Oh, I thought he had Fearsome in his lineup. Still, already comes with good combat potential, so we'll stick him in the back with the flag for now. Actually, Brickcan needs to rest, so I'll stick him in the front. Oh, he even comes with an outer nomad layer. It's actually decently well armored. Gonna give him an armored cap for now, though. He is not sufficiently armored, though. Still, Flimsy Thief, Ironmonger, and Manhunter up for naming. pack of nomads trying to come after my ass. Oh god, nomad leaders in that group. Nope. Oh my god. Hi, lindworms out of nowhere. That's, what the shit? It's also clear as day that if we ever want to head here, we shouldn't. Pack of hyenas. Oh, this must be where the other nomad town is. Well, rather not the nomad town, but... So this is where the arena is. Oh, a veteran nomad trooper. And a disowned noble. Wonder why he calls us... It's probably his gear. Annoyingly, to get to the arena is a dedicated task. It's a caravan, or a delivery work, or a caravan work. So what was that delivery work? Holiness. I don't know. Oh, I know where Holiness is. Okay. And the arena is offering us nachos to deal with. No, thank you. Not with this battle group currently. And away we go. Time for the long walk. A fire juggler has set the eyes of everyone. Has the eyes of everyone in the plaza of Kabira. He's got a trip set of torches with bronze handles. His routine goes fairly well, but he does drop a torch at one point, which raises some jeers in return. The next act, he is to place a board over an open barrel of oil and then juggle the torches. Arms out at his sides, except now with all 5 torches instead of 3. In summary, his next act seems to be one of suicide and unsurprisingly looks reluctant to follow through with it. But the crowd continues to cheer and jeer, no doubt snorting and huffing like a wolf pressing at a deer to the cliffside, and the juggler, wide-eyed, looks around for some form of escape. Help the Southman, or leave the Southman to burn in his folly, not his fury. This is an ignoble death. I'll do the nice thing. You sigh and step forward, yelling loudly at the juggler, feigning as though you are his manager, telling him that he is not to give away the big show quite yet. The crowd quiets down, confused, and jeers at you. A draw of half your sword quiets them, and the other murmur the word crownling, manifesting a series of hisses and boos. But they ultimately disperse. The fire juggler steps down from his theater piece and thanks you profusely. I am not ready, and this you see with an eagle's eye, kind stranger. Here's my day's earning. Have all of it, for none of it would have meant a crown to me if I were to step up there and die. Take care. You raise up from a nap and turn over, looking for the package as though it were a lover, but she's not there as neither is the cargo. Quickly getting up to your feet, you begin ordering the men to attention. Rambold runs up and says he's tracked some footprints heading off from the site. We follow their footprints. Well, hey, there's just this random cottage in the middle of the desert. That's cool. 1, 2. Rotate around. It's a hit. Double tap takes a nice chunk out of Raider Man. Got bucklered. My Manhunter's going down rapidly, which is not good. Hey, Carrier. Shit. Well, so much for that Manhunter then. Just could not survive the opening conflict. One and two. Oh, he's also a flail boy. Oh, that's not good. That's gonna bounce his shields. I'm just not hitting any rolls right now. That's not good. Push in. Ow. That's very not good. That broke some people. Flit over here. We need backup. That's a hit. Wave to come up from behind and cut him open. Trying not to lose my other axeman here. There's a chance of that actually happening. Oh, God, he just doesn't fucking break. Iron fucking lad. Glaive saves the day again, but holy shit. That's over. Kinda sucks I lost the Manhunter, because he actually had some talent. Oh, nope, he's alive. He just misses his nose. A painful lesson he'll probably never forget. Thief blood runs thick. You manage to find your employer's goods still in the camp, all locked and safe.
He doesn't need to know about this little excursion. And honestly, losing your nose is not the worst thing that can happen to you. As disgusting as that sounds. Student. And then we will go with a resolve. Fat. Actually, you're always going to get good fat, so... boom, boom. He may be predestined to use a hammer as well, if for one-handed hammer, if only for the purpose of blacksmith technique and no reliable melee uppers. So we're gonna go resolve, weapon skill, and then defense. Meow. Hi, cat. Sellsword, I wasn't sure you were going to make it. You lugged the cargo over and up and handed over. Oh yeah, and why do you say that? The man takes the box and hands it off to a robed man who quickly hurries away with it tucked under an arm. Linnebug the counselor laughs as he hands you a satchel of crowns. The roads are rough these days, are they not? You understand he's making small talk. Anything to get your attention off the cargo you just handed over. Whatever, you got your pay, that's good enough for you. 10% less maximum stamina, which is to say barely any at all. It might hurt him a little bit in trying to get any high tier armor, but who cares? He could be doing a lot worse for himself. We'll head along the right road. If anything, it's more just unpleasant to look at. Prices here are bad. And most of my money will go if I try to try them out, so we're not going to do that. And instead, we're going to move on to the next place. And then the next one. Oh god. The people of Earthsfells are rightfully furious. Do you know a brigand, possibly in league with other vagabonds, managed to steal my ceremonial staff from us? That artifact is of immeasurable value to me, and to the people, of course. You shrug, and you want me to get it back for you? The man points a finger. Precisely, smart sellsword. That is exactly what I want you to do. Follow the footprints of thievery and return to me the item of which I, the town, rightfully owns. Okay. Works work. Put Britcan back on the line. And there's our thieves. Oh, this is gonna be easy. Oh, what the shit? Hi, good day. How is it going, you fucker? How about all this fucking nope?
If you wish to live, you run for your fucking lives. That is a big fat pile of fuck that. The hell? As it glitches. If it gets him killed because I couldn't move him back, I'm gonna just fucking... I'll cheat that. Because that's stupid, I couldn't move him for some reason. Yup, that's a cheat moment because I couldn't move him. But yeah, no, that's an oh god, help us moment. Four of them honestly wouldn't even be the worst if I had pole arms so I could just cheese them and range them. But I don't even have a fucking weapon that's ready for this shit. Because regular Lindworms, you can actually cheese pretty hard. Polearm guys can do one punch, step back, one punch, step back, one punch, step back. And they'll never be in target range. But with this setup, this is a, we are not doing that today. So let us get away from the danger noodles. Now, I still have a contract to... Oh, God, there's necromancers. And there's a necromancer in this bunch, too. Great. God, this is not going well. I was not ready for another round of necromancer boogaloo. Unfortunate. Thankfully, the necromancer's not too well decked, so to speak. And Britcan just brained him. Britcan just brained 2 people in a row. Thank God for flails. Right, he can't bring anyone back from the dead right now because they all got hit in the head with a flail. And they were all fatality kills. And, oh wow. And Britcan just caused a massive morale cascade. After the last round being damn near chumped, he is on a roll right now. That's a kill for Ulrich, who lands a double. And you have no fat. All enemies are tied down. So close call for the thief, but we are good as of this time. Dude, run down the Necromancer. He's a valuable kill. It's over. All right. Bag it all up, and let's go find a place to sell this junk. The battle over, you retrieve the ceremonial staff from the wasted clutches of your enemies and prepare a return to Ranulph the Treasurer. He'll surely be happy to see of your success. I just need to do a long sweep around the Lindworm. And unfortunately, looks like we're going to go hungry tonight. And by hungry, I mean we're going to just drink the last of the beer. Ranulph the Treasurer takes the ceremonial staff from you, hugging it close as though he just retrieved a lost child. His eyes get a little teary just looking at the artifact. Thank you, Salsor. This means a lot to me. I mean the town. You have our gratitude. He pauses as you stare at him. His eyes bounce to a corner of the room. Gratitude, Salsor. A large wooden chest is opened up by a guard. You count the crowns and go. And time to delegate some camp duties. The Manhunter is good at treating injuries. The Thief is a scout. And the Ironmonger is unsurprisingly good at repairing things. Even the most loyal of men are only as good about 5 or 6 missed meals. After that, anyone is apt to leave and get themselves fed, acquire food, and do it fast before the company falls apart. I had to wait until morning to get my goods. Just get some raw meat. Well, not get some fresh meat for the time being. Well, that would be hilarious as a build, but no. We'll head to Rohrberg.
Without tools, we will be lost. Pragmatic, bloodthirsty, a duelist, nimble, and fearsome. This man may actually serve me well. Yeah, I'm still making it about market price. I know there's somewhere I can sell better. Anyway, Glaive reaches level 8, and will get the freedom of movement. If your enemy is slower than you are, their attacks only graze you. When an enemy attacks you, subtract their initiative from your own initiative and gain damage reduction proportional to this difference. Glaive now has 85 weapon skill. Not the best defenses, I will admit, but damn good offenses. Nothing that can't be fixed with a shield, and with freedom of movement and a good dodge score, you know, that can be very well dealt with. 7 gets a fantastic melee level. And we are going to give him Woodsman's Cuts, which allows him to switch over to the Woodsman's Axe as a full-time weapon, and now is 77 weapon skill. The Thief. Fixing up his health would be of import. Yeah, I can duck out on one initiative level to get a really good spread on his melee stats, because that'll keep him alive all the same. And we will go with Alert. Pay close attention at all times, surveying the surroundings and assessing every clue for an insight. Gain 20 initiative. Well, 20% initiative. Actually, do you have that glaive? Yes, you do! So we want that for you. Remabold. Pretty minimal level in a lot of facts, we'll admit. We will take a level of Gifted, so that we can get him some melee goodies up, and then admittedly, I will waste one of them on a Resolve level. Does he have Fearsome? No, he doesn't, but he could still use it anyway. And that should pay out dividends in the future. So, Houndmaster. Bloodthirsty, pragmatic, light on his feet, very much capable of going the distance. He'll also be in charge of the puppy, because the Houndmaster unleashes war dogs at confident morale. And his starting melee score isn't all that bad either. So I now need to reorganize my line. That works, admittedly. Houndmaster, Thief, Ironmonger, and Manhunter, all available for pickup if anyone wants them. So it looks like there's a town right here. But there is... Oh, yes, there is. Small town, but still a town.
And their prices aren't bad either. I need to break even for the time being and get some tool. Fuck it. I will cut the line sharp here, but I should be good as long as I get to a town that can afford these goods. And you want me to go 3 days north? Not gonna happen. I think it was Groenberg that actually paid well for goods. But I can't reach that in time, so we'll head to Strichtwald. They've got a good economy. The town, the nobles don't hate me here. This may be right what we asked for. No, it is not what we asked for. People aren't going to be happy about losing their paycheck for the day, but, well, this is the best deal I can cut in the time being, and I know Groenberg sells well. If I can get there fast enough, people don't have to be angry about the whole paycheck thing. I thought they paid... Fuck it, I need money at this point. I actually sold those copper ingots for a loss. God damn it. At this point, contracts of any kind will have to do. Ah, yes. Fireborn being the master of recruitment. And that is a Hexen. I have no one who is suitable for the task at the current time. So, we will just move on. I'll even take my chances up with the North again. You step out of your tent to survey the company. A great many of them are freshly hired grunts, nervously buddying up with one another, trying their hand at some of the weapons. Ulrich comes to your side. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking you just hired a bunch of meat for a thresher. How about I whip these pups into shape so they don't eat an orcish blade their first go in the field? Alright, do I want them to... Ah, crap. Do I want them to go with more melee skill, or do I want them to armor up? I'm thinking melee skill on this occasion. That, or I could give... Oh, alright, so it's fatigue and a niche. And a niche is not bad at all. Nah, I'm gonna go for combat training. Very well, see if you can teach them to fight one-on-one. Ulrich tells the recruits to pick up weapons. When every single one of them picks up a sword, the old guard yells at them, stating that not every foe hankering for you, being graveyard dead, is going to be wielding the same exact blade. A few nod before hurriedly exchanging their swords for axes and spears. With the crew equipped, the training begins. Mostly, Ulrich teaches basics like how a formation makes it easier to defend not only one another, but also yourself. You need to not only watch corner to corner if you know a brother is by your side, but if you're separated, if you're all out there on your lonesome, then you might as well be proper fucked unless you got the heretofore-unknown way with a blade, which I'll go ahead and assume you don't. The training moves to offense, where Ulrich shows a few tricks with various weapons. With swords, you can slash, cut, stab, and repose. Proper hard to miss with a sword, given every side of it's a kill inside. If I see any of you trying to cut an arrow down with a sword like Fairy Tales told you, I'ma beat you down myself. It ain't true, so stop fancying it. Spears are good for keeping distance. They won't do much to armor, but they'll keep you safe.
Just point this sharp end away from you. If an armored brute gets past this pointy end here, then you're probably proper fox, so don't let that happen. Finally, there's the axe. Just pretend the enemy's a tree and cleave it so. Now, let's practice. Show me what you can do. The training goes fairly well out there, though mercenaries do come out the other side with a few bumps and bruises. Very defensive-oriented, which is not bad. And Jahan breaks his ribs again. Holy shit. The thief breaks his arm. Well, dislocates his joint. So he's going back into the reserve. Apparently. That was a mistake, but whatever. Rip and tear. So apparently the woodsman has an ability to chop down trees when you take woodman strikes. Which if we can do that we can just basically make money on the field by the woodsman just harvesting shit. Which, needless to say, helps. Oh, I don't have any hedge knights yet. You think we have anyone that good on our side? Hell no. And Britcan just brains the fool. As is his mission in life. This also apparently messes up the axe pretty good, too. Bap. I only forgive you because you do good propaganda work. But only. And now he's blocked in. I was not able to get any tree bits. Damn. Either case, that's money, that's bits, that gets us moving to the next town. Druid's Grove. There's a lot of combat over here, apparently. Clearly, there must be good contracts here, too. I hope. This is a long, sauntering way to go with no contracts. That's a modest town, and the 4th noble house. And a shield maiden. At this point, I'm just gonna take the loss and just get some money back in my pocket. Traders from Yalsgard have all agreed to no longer patronize Ravenstro until our little brigand problem is done away with. The history of it is pretty simple, as I'm sure you're aware of brigands' methods, but these damn vagabonds have been harrying the roads, pillaging caravans, and killing merchants. I know exactly where they are, I just need a man of guts and in need of glory or gold to go and kill them. So what say you, mercenary? Name a price and we can talk.
So, 700 gold. Well, just short of 700 crowns. Works for me. No one else is ready for the fight. I will wait until my rangers are able to do something.
Let's go kick their ass.
That is a lot of woodsmen coming our way, but to be fair, it did say woodfolk were coming our way, so, you know, gee, I'm shocked and appalled. And that's a full-on raider. That could be dangerous. Yeah, no, I'm not going to get any benefit. Well, if he steps up, then yeah, he loses an attack. So, you know what? He can step up. And he hit me with the shield. Rude. Nah, keep it kind of clusterfucked. I mean, it's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Did you really want to jump in front of the guy with the big fuck-off two-handed axe? Was that really your plan there, buddy? There's the headshot I was fishing for. They're trying to hit Glaive with that giant axe, or that giant polearm, but that isn't working out for them. Also, with a dazed 94, ow! That's not good, that he... Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh no. Unfortunately, Split Man works both ways, and it just fucked us right up there. Shield up, full defense, full defense! Full defense! And Badass is now surrounded by, people who want him very dead. And Badass is now up shit creek without a paddle hard. Thankfully, we have range support ready to punk on it. Our wounded Houndmaster falls back in the meantime. And Badass just, you know, stabs too. Houndmaster under serious threat. Oh god. And Britcan had his helmet removed forcefully. Okay, he just broke at the perfect timing. This was won by inches, but sometimes that's all you need. And they're all dead. Hey, I'll take some furs. I forgot that the Houndmaster has hounds that he can throw out. Ramabold! Take a level of Colossus and he's honestly fine. What he really needs is more melee skill. And I will go, actually, with Colossus right now, because he doesn't need Brawny. That bumps his health up to 85, and he is fine. The Houndmaster reaches level 2, rolls a completely garbage level, but we'll still make this work regardless. And we will go with Alert, because he's going to need it. Wounded men to the back. A close swing split this character's nose in two and made any attempt to breathe an exercise in swallowing copious amounts of blood. And now I need to get shields to everybody to replace the shields that got broken in the fight. You need not stain my fineries to show you've completed the task, Sellsword. I've already gotten news of your success. The birds in these lands do travel fast, don't they? Your payment's in the corner. And they have a temple here. That will take a ridiculous amount of time to heal. And I do need Britcan out as quickly as possible. So most of my paycheck just went to doing that. Next contract is grave robbers are plundering the cemetery. Again, I'm not really asking much of you, Sellsword, other than to go in there and put an end to this foolish business. Go to that cemetery and kill every last grave robber you see. Got it? Good. Also have delivery work to get it to Bokenberg, who is apparently, yeah, right there, so, Perhaps it is time to merely sit and rest and recover our injuries. Actually, back to camp. Get some salvaging work done on all these bits I don't need. And someone's lazing about the camp. He can go gathering at this rate. So I'm gonna need more medical supplies. Okay, that'll do. We have food for the time being. Did I cancel the... Shit. Okay, never mind. I guess we move on.
You find a kid wearing a rather opulent chain around his neck. It's so heavy his head is bent forward, but that minor struggle doesn't wipe the mild, wide grin off his face. Badass the Badman III pushes the kid down and takes the necklace. Where'd you get this? The kid cries out trying to grab his treasure back, but he's about 3 feet and a good jump too short. Hey, that's mine! Give it back! Another kid comes over, flashing a ring so large it's pinching 2 fingers at once. Alright, that's enough. The company fans out and eventually finds a dead merchant in some tall grass besides a tree line. His face is purpled and jagged with broken bones. It appears he's been stoned to death. A group of about 40 or 50 youngsters appear from the tree line, each juggling a stone in hand. Their leader, a little runt with red hair and sleeves of tattoos, asks what you want. You tell him that you'll be taking the merchant's goods. The leader laughs. Oi, is that so? I'll give you 10 seconds to rethink that choice. Oi, I will, mister.
We're taking the goods.
Despite the miniature military force arrayed before you, the goods are ordered to be taken. The little tyke in charge of this operation screams a war cry more dying cat than diving hawk. Take them down! Throw! 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 On his command, the mob of children start hurling stones from the tree line. The sellswords band together, holding up shields in a formation akin to a tortoise, and slowly but surely move forward. It's a strange effort, like a shell game artist sliding a cup over the ball, but the company manages to grab the merchant's goods and slide away out of the field, all while being pelted from every which way. The little leader kid shakes his fist at you, you give him the finger and start back onto the path where you take a good look at the merchant's goods. Britcan of Oxfordshire stares at the rewards while rubbing a welt on his forehead. God damn, man, I've seen armies not so nearly so fierce. I weep for the future men who have to cross swords with those lads and lasses.
So, Britcan got his nose popped open. So first it healed from being split, and now he has to get that patched. Well, it's good that came off as amusing instead of offensive. Damn it. Well, back into the lands of the north. Good college, Troy.
Wigglebird has a face that no one desires, one fit for a wanted poster. Recognizing Wigglebird is no hard feat, the man is a known murderer. Blood of both his cuckolding wife and her lover on his hands. Wigglebird's eyes skirt from yours. When he asks how he is with a weapon, he mumbles only about having to hit the man once.
With good light, survivor, melee skill, melee defense. Does he have fencer? He has duelist. He has nimble. Yeah, I think I could make this man work. Who wants to be a killer on the run? His resolve is garbage, as it turns out, but the rest of him seems fine. Killers on the run also have a bias towards hitting the head as well, so... Provided we can build him as I want to build him, which is with a sword, or a mace of some kind, because he actually can use maces. Or cleavers. Ooh, he could do some nasty work with that cleaver. And with Bloodbath, he can make up for poor resolve. He's got some potentials, I will not lie. Basic fencer archetype, but he could do work. Just sucks that he is fearsome and no resolve to do it with. Anyway, contracts, what do we got? Nerukai. Probably to some other town I'm not aware of.
And a Hexen. I am not that much a fool. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Well, there's New Kai. Can I get there, please? Cool, they're buying things at a higher markup right now. Not happy to sell the swords, but I need to make pay. Delivery work. They spent the last few days hunting for missing folks that are seemingly disappearing to God knows where. He leans down and pets one of the hounds, scratching it behind the ear. Usually a dog would respond to that, but the poor thing barely even responds. The folks don't know what I know, though, which is that people aren't just disappearing, they're being taken. Horrible beasts are afoot, Sellsword, and I need you to go after them. Hell, maybe you'll even find someone or two of the townsfolk, though I doubt it. One of the mutts lets out a long, tired wheeze, almost as if on cue. Thankfully, at this point, we should be able to handle beast hunting contracts, but it is still a dicey game, so to speak. Well, if he's just going to be in the back with a banner, he's still resolve boosting, so unless I have a really good bill hook of some kind, yeah, the banner's fine. So, beast hunting it is. Nachos! A fucking metric ton of nachos. This is going to hurt, and I know it is. Oh, and it counts as an ambush spawn, because of course it does.
Wickerbert will die if he steps up. The other guy who's at the ready would happen to be Badass. Fuck. Hold it steady for the round. Fuck. That was really bad. Thankfully, they didn't take advantage of the mistake. That could have been really bad. This point is just cleaning up, though, so that's good. Very good. Might as well run him down at this point. Get as many bits as we can off of these fools. Still, that went far better than I was expecting, so I'll take it. So there's our money. A dead notchair is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls in the natural spectrum. Shaped like a crude man, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head is gnarled with features born out of a wildman's nightmares. You order the Crusade to start collecting heads of the foul things, for Sigmund the Elder will surely be wanting proof. A steely-eyed Sigmund the Elder leans forward to get a good look at the notchair head you've brought in. That's quite a sight, mercenary. I'm happy that you've brought it to me. He leans back. Leave it on my desk. Maybe I can scare the children with it. The little gits are getting too used to find-raise-me things. He snaps his finger and a servant comes to give you your crowns. Puts us back in the black for right now. Hell with it. And of course, they're going through a terrible event that makes it so that purchasing anything or selling anything here is... God damn it. I was coming down here to take advantage of the furs, but now I have to sell off my entire inventory to break even. Four days of travel is not worth anything to me.
Mutafawiz Il-Kamal, the master astrologer, sits at a newly furnished table of good and asiya. Every faucet is intricately handcrafted and detailed. The corners are inlit with gold and small jewels. On the surface, however, is more contradictory. A severed arm, roughly cut at the elbow, flops lifelessly on the ornate table. Mutafawiz El-Kamal, the master astrologer, is surrounded by equally curious men who poke and prod at the limb like a child would poke at a dead dog with a stick. After almost a minute of this, one of the servants taps the vizier on the shoulder, where he promptly recomposes himself to seem as uninterested as possible in the diseased meat that is now emitting bile across his table. Now, Crownling, I do have something quite special for you today. The fleshed dead have been seen in the desert, attacking my land and servants. They are a rarity around here, and one that we feel should be dealt with immediately. Mutafawiz Ibn Kamal, the trade master, pyramids his fingers and leans back further into his chair, possibly get as far away from the stench as possible of the quickly festering arm. Mutafawiz Il-Kamal, the master astrologer, coughs and signals a servant to finish, presumably while he throws up out of sight and sound of everyone else. The servant clears their throat and struggles to breathe. On the authority of the... He stops and coughs violently, taking a few steps away from the arm that is now dripping bile off the table, while a guard carefully skewers it with his spear and takes it away at full length of his spear. The servant recomposes himself. You'll be compensated 4,400 crowns. Hunting dead in the desert, what's not to like? That's a little too good of a deal. Still, good to know the South will screw me out of money despite the fact that furs are supposed to sell really well in the South. Yay. Battle crew to the south. A revolt, but they are buying things for more money. Well, we barely break even, but we finally have a place that'll buy our goods at a price that isn't just scamming me for everything I own, including my shirts. So the arena offers more not chairs because it's always not chairs for some reason. Meanwhile, the contracts are... There are no horns, no confetti, no cheers, but there's still yet a level of pomp when you enter Faris al-Halad's, the Vizier of Treasury's room. It is so decorated with golds and silvers, intricate jewelries made from genuine craftsmen, and a harem of nothing but the most attractive women, that one cannot help but be spurred to do whatever is asked, if only to have a chance to partake in the seemingly day-to-day festivities. Faris al-Ahad, the Vizier of the Treasury, sits upon a pile of cushions. Ah, Crownling, I've been expecting you. Please come no closer, for you will scare my attractions. I have a simple task for you. Nomads have been plundering my caravans, whereat I am with fewer coins in my coffers. I am sure you understand what it's like to be deprived of in any manner, yes? Ah, you seem so dumb, so blank, so well involved with what you do. I need those nomads killed, and I'm willing to pay crowns to have it done. Does this language please whatever reside between those ears? Asshole. But he's the asshole who pays us, so, well, it must be so. No Colossus, so I'll want him over 60 health when I can get him there. Ulrich. Make them scatter and flee. Any attack that does 1 point of damage triggers a morale check with a resolve penalty. I'll go defensive on this level. Actually, he's more bound to get that defensive level, so more offensive. Get him Colossus for the extra HP he'll need to survive. Bullator gets a max melee level, actually, which is quite surprising. Though, honestly, I'm gonna go with Resolve on this one to make use of Fearsome if I can help it. Battleforged. And now I can start stacking him with the heaviest shit I can find. So begins the journey of a man who wishes to only grow in power. Get dodge for the thief so that we can finally get his defenses up. Oh, let's go get the job done. Now, with 2-star nomads, this could get a little deadly, but we have skilled individuals. I don't think we're too badly mangled on the armor front. We are not. So as long as we're careful and the rolls don't go terribly screwy, we should be fine. That is quite a few of them. There is also a named character in the midst. Oh boy, that could be interesting. We also have some sling staffs. All staff stones. Those guys, ooh, there's a lot of people who need to die right now. Two solid hits from Glaive makes him a little uneasy. Flank and drop him. Good stuff. Yeah, that guy with the fucking scimitar, if he gets in close, only Glaive can take him out, and even then, I don't like his odds. Oof, missed on a 76. Ooh, I do not need my heavy weapons taken out that early. Bash around that shield. Close ranks.
Deploy the war dog because we need the backup. That is incredibly unfortunate, but it did distract for just long enough for us to be put in a better position. We are winning the morale fight, which is what matters here. I don't like where he's going to go. Wherever he goes, he's gonna fuck somebody up beyond recognition. He's going for Brick Can. Oh boy. I do have a direct line of shot from what it... No, I don't. But now I do. What's your natural defense? You have pretty bad defenses, all things considered. Alright, ready for impact. Oh wow, he completely fucked that up. And Glaive claims the named kill. This went stunningly well. Holy shit. Apparently so. And that's it. Just, and like practically no armor damage of any kind. Badass leveled up from the encounter. Rye, with your initiative super screwed, you don't particularly care for balanced anymore. range. Melee skill, and we'll go with some resolve. We'll go with Overwhelm. I should have some javelins by this point. I do not. Wigabert, the killer on the run. He actually doesn't have Alert as a part of his kit. That's interesting. But he does have the Colossus, which is very beneficial for his long-term survival. I need to get him True Believer, unfortunately, to make up for that resolve thing. Compound bows are weaker than hunting bows. They just punch through armor better. A little bit, but that range is killer. I guess for right now, you can wield a Shamus Shear. The Sling Staff only takes... Wait, so... Oh, wait, no. So, Mastery, yeah, did reduce it. So, this does more damage. However, is less... No, 5% chance and less per tile of distance. So this is just a heavier variant that has no access to a shield. Though with Slinger Spins, that does punch it harder. Plus with heavy rocks... Gain extra damage while using Sling, 15 to 30 damage while using a Sling Staff at range, but increases the AP cost of Sling Heavy Stone by 1. Which turns that from a 4 to a 5, meaning he can only use it once a round. Unless he kills someone. That is a hard sell. Because if he had Clarity, he'd be perfect. But that basically turns him into a ranged polearm user. Oof. Still, if he berserks, he can do it, like, twice in a round. You try to enter Faris al-Halad's, the Vizier's treasury's room, but the large scarred guard lowers the business end of a polearm across the door. No visitors. You state that you have business with the Vizier. The guard shakes his head. A servant comes up behind you and puts a satchel into your arms, and then departs just as fast. The guard returns the polearm to his side. Your trivialities with the Vizier concluded when you first departed his presence. You are not to poison his mood any further. Leave. Now. Before you poison mine. Well, we got paid. And then there's a slave revolt going on. Normally surrounded by contemplative opulence, Sahel al-Qasim, the Vizier of Trade, is in a whirlwind of advisors and fellow viziers, each counseling the other with snaps of their fingers and aggressive points on a map. Despite all the frenzy, a small servant threads through the crowd and comes to you with a scroll. He deftly explains that the indebted have overtaken their masters in Kabira Silk Farm. Crownling services are requested if you wish to partake in the restoration of normative statuses for all parties involved, and for the betterment of indebted and master alike. Please take this here pen and cross an X on the scroll. He stares at you and you stare at him. He sighs and taps the page. You'll pay if accepted here.
Alright, this should be much easier. Because, well, not like a whole bunch of slaves are gonna overpower us. Also, hello, Dragon Tamer. You find a pile of rankled shackles which are hot to the touch. An old man points his hand north. The freed men went that way. Curious, you ask him why he'd rat out the indebted. He smiles. I have work that needs finishing, and sometimes the viziers lend me a few. Hard to get a good task done with my own two hands. We'll hunt them down. So the battle group is just literally a pile of slaves. This is not going to go well for them. The indebted are found in a desperate state. Insofar as the journey has given them free breath, they paid for it with mind and body alike. The sunburned, beleaguered, and ragged men approach with eyes, both wide and weary. You know by the wild stares they have no quit left in them. They'll be fighting it out on the way or another. They'll be fighting it out on way or another. I guess one way or another, I guess was what they were intending there. I have not heard of Pixelmon before. Yeah, with heavy stones that can work out nicely, but I also am looking at the situation of, yeah, that could be really... If he had clarity, it'd be perfect. As it stands, it's just oof. And gotcha. Brace for impact, boys. We ready for the paint train? Huh, there's actually no... They're all southern slaves. No men of the north in here. It's going to be a massacre. I fought men many times their caliber just a minute ago. Do they think they honestly have a chance in hell? So basically there's a lot of wackiness that creates a lot of interesting opportunities for gameplay mechanics, which is always a good thing in my opinion. To be fair, if you play the Manhunter Origin, that is literally your entire playthrough. Playing with Indebted just to throw at men, just to throw bodies at people.
Now, I will admit, my guy is taking a lot of hits, which is not good. Oof. Fuck. Yeah, had to walk that one back. Because apparently my axeman got complacent, or he's just not very good at dealing with crowds. Ow. They're done. Oof. Well, I mean, that's convenient. You don't have to dig it out of the ground, but on the other hand, how are you supposed to get wood? There we go. Putting an end to the indebted is a simple matter once it is all said and done. Any survivors make themselves incapable of a return, instead preferring the steel demise. In their skin, you are not sure you would choose it any different. You collect what evidences you can and ready return to Sahil al-Qasim, the Vizier of Trade. Gotcha. Still, plenty to explore, plenty to experience, plenty of wackiness that keeps you engaged. A man in chains meets you outside of Sahil al-Qasim, the Vizier of Trade's room. He has a chain attached to each arm. One chain runs down to the wall, the other chain rackles across the floor to a chest of crowns. Both chains are held together by a lock. And this man has the key. He stares at you, his fingers gripping and ungripping the key, his breath uneven. He finally squats and unlocks the lock to your chest, which you take up and step back. The slave holds the key to his chest. He glances to the other lock, and he folds his hand around the key and bows his head, and there comes a noise you're not sure what to make of. A guard tells him to keep it quiet before ushering you out the door. And thus life continues in the uncaring South. Oof, nothing good here. I mean, he's not bad, but he's not great. Medical supplies are overly expensive, but I need something to keep the men on their feet while we walk, so further on we walk. Oh, we definitely have the money for a new hand, it's just finding the talent. In fact, I have a lot of unclaimed hands. You come across a watering hole. The man's walled exterior is embroiled with animal skulls and similarly stitched in their ribs. As you draw near, there's a faint hiss from the depths. Staring in, you see a tiny orange glow snaking left to right. You might not want to try looking down there. You turn to see a man dressed in rags. His hair is spiked backwards in black chevrons. Black splotches pepper his face, and he's got bruises on every fingernail and tarred smile. It's about to blow. What's about to blow? The man nods. That ain't no watering hole, that's a cannon. I've got a pile of fire powder at the bottom. The chute's armed with buckets and fishing rods and all manner of cutlery. Some soldiers' metal boots, a broken sword, a couple of scabbards. I think a few animals fell in, but they're no doubt dead now. If not, they're going for a ride. Oh no, don't do that! The man grins. You don't know a damn thing about me, stranger. Maybe I aim to kill myself because I've done a terrible crime. I mean, I haven't, but what are you gonna do about... Oh, what are you doing going off about don't do it? You've seen my preparation. Were I of a mind to pause, I wouldn't have done it at all.
Wouldn't I have done it at all at any prior moment? No, you set back there and watch this. He turns and leaps into the hole. There's a clatter of his crashing, some murmuring about how there's more debris than he remembers. When you look down, he yells at you to clear out, and the orange glow zips into the hole. The man bows. I bid you good, stranger, a strange farewell. The explosion blows out your ears and puts you on the ground. The earth rolls beneath you in a tremble that can be felt through the deafness of which you are now submerged. A blooming cloud of fire spears into the air and growls with the clinking and clattering of metals and dull plops of leather and other goods, and you roll to your belly to cover your head as though it comes down like the scraps of some god's hellstorm. Absolutely none of the debris is of any use. As for the man himself, well, he got his wish. He no doubt died in the blink of an eye. All that remains are charred chunks here and there, and broiled lungs and seared strips of sinews and more. You check to make sure your eyebrows are still there, and satisfied, prepare to move on. Sometimes you wish these things were just mirages. I think a monk can save his life, but otherwise he just blows himself up. And the final of the southern towns is Tavir. God, nomads are expensive nowadays. Hello, Zeoposer. There are plenty of boys available at hand because apparently no one's claiming. That's about to go bad, so I'll have me some rice. It's a humble food, but it's a good food. And another purging of the slave caste. Okay, so you have options. We have a Houndmaster that's going to be moving towards being either a cleaver boy or a sword boy, because he's built a fence. We also have a Ironmonger who I don't really know who he's going to go yet. Mind over body build, but I'm not 100% sure where to go with him. We've got a Killer on the Run who is very much going cleaver fencer. And I've got this guy who I'm not terribly sure with what I'm gonna do. We also have this other heavy arm. Oh, that's the Ironmonger. We also have this thief, but he's brittle as fuck, but he's really dodgy. So you have options. Esk. Very well then. And I will even slap you with a beard because, well, veteran of the old days. As is the tradition, your straw has been, sir. Britcan reaches level 8. Doesn't really need that much more fatigue at this point. Battle flow, because that's going to help. Okay, some more 4 o'clock shadow then. That'll do. All right. Time to go beat on the poor class again. You find an indebted sitting among the desert rocks, and they do not rise to your arrival. Instead, one man comes to you. Despite his powerful build, you sense that he has come to barter, a diplomatic tongue but bedded in all of his muscle. Groundling, I figured you'd come. My name is Nisab el-Taib, the chosen leader of these freedom seekers. Insofar as the open cage is the leader to the bird who wishes to fly. You arrived to us by way of Gilded Road, led by the chain of unseen gold, promises of which you cannot guarantee to be kept. It is upon these forgeries of agreement, these misunderstood arrangements, that you are to come and kill or capture us. Is that so? You nod. Nasib el-Taib nods back. So it is. Before we commit ourselves to our agreements, ourselves to our masters of our own hands, and you a slave to the mighty crown, let's try to negotiate in a manner which you, Crownling, will find beneficial. The man kneels. I am the scion to a lost family, to a lost heritage, to a lost estate. These people, these men are my family now, but from my previous life I have something which you may find valuable. He holds out a piece of paper. Let us go, and I will write upon this paper here the locations of treasures which you cannot find elsewhere. Attack us, and I shall take my family's final heirlooms to the grave, and grasp my final breath, not in concern with such lost riches, but to breathe the fierce fire of freedom itself, glistening in my lungs, the pain preferable to the comforts of any chain. Okay, I've never seen this before. I will actually consult with the fighting men of the band. Live by the contract, or allow a scion of a basically dead noble family and his men go. True, but we're also betraying a contract, which is not good reputation, over what could be a lie. Which is why I consult with the fighting men on this one. Freedom is freedom. Alright, it is the more interesting option. I agree to your terms, you shall have your freedom. You stick your hand out. Nasib el-Taib sticks out his. He speaks. So it is. He holds up a pencil made of rock and some black powdery rock at its tip. He points to a faraway stone. As we leave, I will write the location of my family's heirlooms there. Now I see upon your face the question whether or not I'm lying or not. Such uncertainty is the price of freedom, no? To be unsure of where you go, but to do so of your own mind. That is true freedom. The comfort of the cage is for birds who do not wish to fly, Crownling. May your travels upon the Gilded Road be as fruitful as our first steps. Enjoy your freedom while it lasts. Fucking hell. Also, Taverner will never see friendly with us again, so okay. But now we know of a location all the way over here to get loot. But that is a long distance. Also, my reputation is still fairly high, so we'll roll with it. However, these nomads, they can go die. Also, you take the back.
Oh shit, that was a free cut I could have done as well. Whoops. 2 good clean shots in. Get that fucking spear boy. Shields up. Ow. They have close ranks. They're not so confident in their chances anymore. Still a dangerous fight nonetheless. Brick Can is still in close combat. Wow, just bunt. For as much as Glaive's combat skills are rising, they need to get higher. To be fair, dodge plus shield wall makes them incredibly tanky. He broke. That's a kill. Tie down as many people as I can in melee combat so they can't run. Given this is pro bono work. This'll do fine. It's over. Okay, mostly unharmed. We even got some lamb out of it. Good lamb. And this armor has some leathers to it. Jahan Elizib. Doesn't he have pole arms? Yeah, he does. Just to move on with the ambition, just get rally the troops for the time being. He is an awful bannerman, but, you know. I want to get noble contracts. You were unsure at first about assigning Jahan to this important task, but he was committed to revelry and carousing as any other man. But Jahan takes to his duties with a zeal that is at first admirable, and later worrying. Scoffing at the dawn as the rising hour, the cowardly and infirm, Jahan decides that everyone must start the day much earlier. He runs the men through the usual sparring routines and checks their equipment for splits and wear. But to such like work, he adds strict rules about setting up and breaking camp, formation drills, lessons on flanking, forced marches with stones in their packs, and a detailed punishment regime for anyone who dares fall behind.
Words such as backbreaking, cruel, flint-hearted, and merciless, as well as dozens of other saltier epitaphs, ring in the air whenever Johann is safely out of earshot, though never when he's sleeping, for the brothers have learned that Johann Ilb Aziv never truly sleeps. Noble contracts unlocked. Thinking to set tongues wagging with the name of the Thracian Crusade and thereby increase your prospects with the nobility, you pushed your men to great deeds. Outstanding bravery, and plentiful bloodshed. After several contracts and more than a few skirmishes, you've worked up hard enough and long enough to have some lords take notice of the company's competence. These are the gentlefolk who rule the land by virtue of some long-dead ancestors subjugating a group of unarmed peasants, as Glaive the Silver puts it. And now these pampered inbred fops are well impressed enough with you to grind the company in one of their feuds. If you wash your face and ask politely, they should favor you with a profitable contract now and again. You can congratulate yourself. Let us set aside skirmishes now and seek to defeat a group of 12 opponents. That's how our name shall become throughout the land. Also, yeah, no, you go get some sleep. You clearly need the rest, dude. So, thanks for watching and just sleep well, my dude. Rest. It is a good thing indeed. Another battle in the evening. Why not? Ah, yes. I can see those fearsome charges already kicking in nicely. Though he passed both of his morale checks, which is unusual for a brigand, but whatever. And that denied him his ability to just stab us, or cut us open with that axe, which is very important. Because that split man will fuck us up. I'm aware it is non-existent. Why do you think he's on the wide flank instead of in the middle? Wow, that's a lot of hits Glade's taken. On sub-20s, too. Ouch. Oh god. That's right, every time Glaive gets hit, because he doesn't have Steadfast, he's gonna need that. Recover would also be nice too, just to only have the stamina he needs. That was an accidental scatterfire that worked like a pro. And we collarboned him.
At this point, just get people into the enemy line. There is no escape at this point. Ouch. And it's over. Those knives are garbage, these bows are not. And we are just legit out of carrying space. And those are Efreet, so I think just jumped us. Whatever it is, I don't know what I'm fighting, and it's time to go. Right, Badass is brain damage, so he doesn't even recognize what the hell's going on. So he's just a slow boy. I don't know what their night vision is, but I'm not willing to find out. Run like hell. Just nope, 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 not happening. Oh, there's 4 Efreets. Maybe that's possible? But I see that ending really badly. Anyway, don't slow down. Relentless. True Believer, so that he has some protection with his resolve being so garbage. As all of your enemies lie dead or in retreat, Badass Badman III waves the company banner in celebration. Once more the Thracian Crusade fought, and once more the Thracian Crusade prevailed. Revunctious cheers echo them all around. You soon discover that your recent battle is the talk of the local towns and villages. Whenever they stop at a tavern along the road, the brothers find that the drinks are poured when the story of that battle is retold, and the more the telling is embellished, the more freely the liberations flow. I am going to say no ambition for the time being, because all those ambitions kind of suck for how we play. And missing even one town of the 40 plus that are around will harm us. to Seed Wall. Time to finally offload a crap ton of just junk. And there's even a contract here. And a patrol job. 71 crowns per head, 25 total, 480 on completion. It's like it's my fucking birthday. When the House of Blue calls, oh, that's quite a walk. Well, that just means a lot of chances to find things on the road. But when the House of Blue calls, those are Southern citizens. Try not to die now. It'd be a rather ignoble end to learn that you died on a drink. You'll do nicely once I get back to you with 2 dot melee, 3 dot melee defense. Because that is most definitely an Adrenaline recruit right there. And there's a shit ton of brigands. Bap. Bap. Why not one more? Terror and fear. Well, hell with it. Apparently, because the range contingent isn't going to charge us, I'm going to just have Glaive run in there and ruin their day. Ow. Send some shots down range. Close in. Yeah, Glaive is utterly surrounded, but he's the highest level with one of the nicest sword. No, the nicest sword in the company. He should be fine. Let the bloodshed commence. Oof. That was an 80 and he rolled a 99. Such as it is. Get the Bannerman down south. Hey, Looms! And Brick Can is getting torn open. Ow, my Bannerman. And I think that's a stun. Yeah, I think that's a stun on Glaive for the round. Bap. Bap. Brained. And the entire southern contingent just collapsed. So now all that's left is to get whatever heads I can get out of these people. Oh, Daze is not what I thought it was. Well, that's even better. That means he still got to do things in the round. It's noble of you to try. Unfortunately, you're all gonna die. I have you surrounded. Anyway, how's it going with you, you lurking loomers? And that is 19 dead men. You reach Strockwat, safe and sound for the most part. The retinue has grown bigger. Arcane is just where it was said to be. You have your men go for some rest and recuperation while you plan out the last leg of the patrol. And that'll do quite nicely for profits. All we gotta reach is Steinhaven now and just jump up to Seavale. Well, Seawall. And we'll be good to go. To Seawall we go. Yoink. Count Raymond von Gudendig is reading scrolls of papers and welcomes you in. He's curious as to how many kills you racked up on patrol. You report 19. Which he hums and makes a small note on one of his papers. Nodding his head, he kicks open chest next to him and starts
crowns into a satchel. He hands it over and then, without even looking up, tells you to get out.
Big man, busy man. What matters is we got paid. So, we move on. And we are going to go pick us up a beast hunter.
And you also want us to do patrol work. That's welcome. 380 in advance, 76 crowns per head you bring back for 25.
I mean, he could absolutely be gone, true. If that's the case, well, I guess that just sucks. Nope, he's here, alright. Which is just over the daily payout. Oh, wait, I got the right guy. Like, wait, what? I thought I got the guy with the spit. Nope. Alright, so getting him some pre-levels. Resolve, melee, melee defense. Okay then, is he got Battleforge? He does, so he's gonna need to build into that too, which sucks. He's rolling fairly minimum on melee defense, so I'll go with melee skill. Give him Colossus to get him going. Spear walling is not as useful for him. And I will also go with Crippling Strikes. Yeah, Crippling Strikes is the way to go. Rainbold gets a pretty garbage level, all things considered. I don't have a blacksmith's hammer at the ready. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go hammers with him. Do we happen to have a hammer in place here? We do not, so we're gonna need to go find one. Also, a gnarled staff. Too bad staffs suck. With the removal of magic systems... Wow, Ancient Wood. They have scrat items just for sale? Okay, sure. Anyway, patrol work. Thief... Oh, yeah, this is Thiefy Boy. At least having a little bit more health keeps him from being just killed on the spot. Don't slow down. Specialty weapon, spear, specialty weapon, spear, specialty weapon, spear.
Anyway, to Hoshland. Nothing really particular here. Small undead hunting party running around. Ah, there's a brigand party. Oh god, there's a leader in this bunch. And we're fighting in the mountains. So this got immediately far more interesting. And raiders. There's a lot of axes in that party, too, so... Also fun. And then, yeah, fucking leader boy with a fighting axe, kettle helm. Actually, that doesn't look like a kettle helmet. I know it's something, I forget its exact name. But it looks like some weird specialty variant. Needless to say, this is gonna be a rough fight. I mean, it could very well be. Throwing axes, that's different. Dangerous, but different. I'm getting pretty lucky with their range power being mostly ineffectual, but that can easily change. Regardless, I still need to worry about the most dire threats in the midst. Couldn't have dodged forever now. Monk Boy is rallying the troops. Oh, he's got really good range defense. Okay, that's not so great. He's in the line, and he broke the opposer's shield, which is not good. That's a fucking mill cleaver he's got. Uh-oh.
And that's a heavy boink. That kills their morale booster very nicely. Oof. I was kind of hoping one of those two heavy hits would work out. Unfortunately, it did not, but we're still in an okay place. Because Leader Boy is heavily demoralized. That was lucky. Now, if I could get that mill cleaver, that would be extremely ideal, but that is not probably going to happen given how the arena is set up. And he is now very dead. Well, the butcher just exposed him, like, himself really hard. 1, 2. I may have an answer. I have no clue, because I never played BB. The closest I got to playing Phantasy Star with other people was, like, 2. Bap, bap. I'd have to look and see what interests me. Bap. Weapons have a much higher probability of dropping, so yeah. And there is currently just a giant clusterfuck around that. Oh, well, he's dead. Yeah, the enemy line is gone at this point, and I don't feel like chasing them through the mountains, so they get to live. Too bad I enjoy being a basic bitch human. Alright, we got his Aventail, we got his fighting axe, we got his mill cleaver, we got the kite shield. We basically got all the best shit from that fight, so, hook me the fuck up. Glaive has reached level 9. We will go with Steadfast so that he's not knocked into unconsciousness in the middle of the combat field. Give him a kite shield. Give you some resolve, some melee defense, and I don't know, fucking health. The fact that you can Battle Forge amuses the hell out of me, but you're going nimble, probably. So you can actually take advantage of not being dead. Okay, I can actually see him being a decent polearm guy. Let's go with melee defense, resolve, and a little bit of fat. Dodge. 7. Go with melee defense. Melee skill, maybe? But that's... he needs it, but... yeah. We are gonna go with Berserk. Raging like a madman. Actually, if I don't take the melee level, I can go Resolve, Inish, Defense, and work with that. Again, fuck yeah, humanity. Kronberg is just where it said it would be. You have your men go for some rest and recuperation while you plan out the last leg of the journey. Clearly it's the meta strat. Okay, you can be on scout duty. You can be on... actually, can I start making my own crap? No, I have nothing in this inventory. You can go on hunter duty. I need to scrap some of this garbage. So hey, maybe people can get scrapping. Should a battle or two go against us, we may find ourselves out of pocket and short on equipment. The company will therefore build a reserve of 10,000 crowns. Oh god, we really have no fucking money. Oh no. Okay, pack in some tools. Lock it in. And once again, we're out on the hunt. Because 11 heads is not bad, but I'd want more money. Well, on the march, you come across a lone cow standing in a field. Not much to it, it's just a cow. But then Badass Badman III sidles up to you. He's gnawing on some broom straw and twists it around as he talks. So, how do you think you do it? You ask, do what? He smiles. Ah, sorry, Cap, didn't realize you hadn't heard. We're gonna see if someone can knock that cow over. Say, seeing as how we can only knock it over once, how about you choose which one of us has a go? Bullator's got it. You figured the strong and burly Bullator could give the cow a good tipping. Your awkward wording alone has the men laughing, but Bullator respectfully bows. I am honored, sir. He rolls up his arms and strolls over across the field, striding over cow patties like a merchant stepping over the homeless. The cow looks over, raising a curious eyebrow. Bullator nods. That's right, I'm coming. More phrasing issues abound. Despite the laughter of the company, Bullator charges the cow.
At first, he simply presses against its side, muscled and heaving with breath. The men laugh as his efforts get him nowhere, but they quickly quiet down when the cow slides across the mud and grass. With a mighty roar, Bullator surges forth and the cow goes falling sideways with a confused moo. Adeline the Curse stands there slack-jawed. It was a joke. I didn't think it was actually possible. The company erupts in cheers for the strong man's incredible feat. Bullator gains permanent 1 fatigue, and everyone enjoyed the show. Well done. I think he specifically gets a moodlet of, yeah, showed off physical prowess. From what it looks like, though, not a whole lot to patrol on the roads, and I kind of need to get moving on with getting money. So, I guess we just take our pay. 886 crowns. Not a great, terrible amount of money, but we'll move on. And sure, we'll take a contract to go up north. That's actually decent pay, and if they're expecting trouble. Seedwall's not that far from here, so it actually is within a day's reach. Seawall greets you with the swarm of daytailers looking for work. The caravan leader doles out crowns to men here and there, their grubby hands going to the carts to unload the cargo. When he's finished with the throngs of men, the leader turns to you. He's got a satchel in hand. And this is for you, mercenary. You take it. A few of the daytailers watch the exchange of monies like cats would a dangling mouse. Ground's well deserved. No, thank you. I don't want to go fight lindworms right now. I saw giant serpents. I'm like, oh, fuck no. Gruesome Mauler, a full-headed mace with a short shaft and attached blades. The smith who forged this weapon certainly knew what he was doing. Meanwhile, the trusty pummeler is a legendary blacksmith hammer. All work is of the finest craftsmanship. Ligabert. Weapon skill. Melee defense. And honestly take a point of just at least 1 level in resolve. But that's really good initiative, and he does have True Believer. Nah, he needs a little bit in. But we will get him dodge at this point. And Z Opposer needs a shield. I mean, he's like 10 crowns to try out. Defensively oriented, a glutton and superstitious. Unsurprisingly, not very good. So what the hell is this hood? Hardened kettle helm. A hardened full metal helmet with a broad rim, excellent quality, and military grade. Attached to an averntail. Actually, I could give Glaive the averntail. Nah.
So 50 versus 60. That looks incredibly weird, but whatever. Kind of makes him look like a Bobby. Oh, you got a license for that? Got a fucking license, mate. If I could get that on a lighter frame, that would be perfect. Actually, that's a substantial increase in its survivability for what it offers. So hell with it. 100, 105. Mr. Killer on the run. Oh, whoop. I will say the cloth wrap looks cool, and the linen tunic looks pretty cool. What I want is that, so I can strap him in some decent armor. It puts him at a 14 and a 4. I probably just need lighter variants of the same clothes so that they can put on all the heavy bits. He builds into medium armor, but medium armor you kind of need to specifically build into for it to be any good. I mean, Ramabold's gonna build into heavy armor, so he can take the pointy hat. Look at my hat. My hat is so pointy. Look at my hat. Anyway, when Poser hits 5, we can give him the Mill Cleaver, and that's going to put him in a good spot to stop tearing people up. In the meantime, we need contracts. I guess the House of Black is the only... Well, actually, I could just vote. Nah, I'll just walk it at this point. Definitely take the opportunity every so often to get off the beaten track just so we can't find encampments, because that's probably going to be one of our quicker ways to wealth at this point. Oh, hello there, Brigand King. Guess what we're not fucking doing today? I do not have the hammers ready for that. I don't frequently give my pen and papers out to local folk, but a handful of families demanded they draw out what they'd seen. You take a look. Every page is different.
One consisting of stick figures in rather chaotic arrangements, one of the more artistic drawings of a strange beach crouched over a person and clutching their head as to steal away with it. The townsperson continues. Looks like an ordinary nightmare to me, but I investigated the homes and each did look mighty disturbed, as though something was slinking about while they'd slept. I want you to stick around, Sellsword, and see what comes. It's probably just hooligans, but worth a look. Are you interested? Take a look into this for the right price. 750 crowns. Definitely not the worst paycheck I've ever gotten. Well, we've got some time to look about. While relaxing after a day's walk, Bagizel comes up to you with a pair of dice and a cup in hand and asks if you wish to have a little game. The rules are quite simple. You roll the dice from the cup, whoever has the higher number wins, it's pure chance. 100 crowns per roll. No thank you. Alright, let's get back into town before something naughty happens. And then we camp. Assessing your map by torchlight, you suddenly see a black shape bounding through the darkness. It is a mess of limbs cartwheeling over the earth, flailing forward with unseemly speed. It stalks as low as a snake, yet you hear the choking snarl of someone dying in their sleep. You order the men to arms. Oh god, what is this fucking setup? The demons stalk the night. And a woodsman axe is enough to one-shot an Alp. That is actually hilarious and terrifying. Oh no, I'm suffering from nightmares! Wham! No nightmares tonight. Wow, the thieves are actually fast enough to maneuver before the Alps do. Fuck off. Jesus Christ. It's been a long time since I've played with two-handed axes, and I am ashamed of what I have missed. The power alone commands respect. Oh, shit.
secure the kill. That was a messy trampling of feet right there. That's not good. People are about to take a lot of hits. Okay, Slinger Boy with your aimbot. I'll take it. Oh, no AP. And it's over. Ah. Well, we can make a trophy necklace. The Alps lay in the grass, and though you saw them hurt, their flesh seems more to have healed over, and they seem more slain by your resilience than any weapon. You take a sword and saw a head off, only to find the blade slice right through the skin and the neck hole puckers closed. You stab the body a few times, twisting the blade to rend the flesh unmendable. Sinews slither briefly before coming to rest in the wound's hole. Not sure what to make of that, you shovel the head into a bag and tell the men to make a ready return to Baldwin of Brokenburg. Baldwin of Brokenburg asks to see the Alp's remains. You take it out of the bag. The flesh is deflated, and you hold the head more like a scalp than a skull. The townsman touches it with his finger, and the Alp skin twists away like snake skin. He asks if they fought well. You shrug. Hardy creatures to be certain, but I won't lose any sleep over them. The man nods reluctantly. Right, well, here's your reward as promised. And throw that awful thing away. Hi, Town Glitch. Ah, disbanded troops. That is hiring opportunities. Oh god, what is this? Well, that's, a minute. It's sinking, it's sinking. Okie doke. Da-da-dum. Not that many available people here. And I need the food more than anything else, so... And the crystals sell for shit. I really need a good town where I can just sell things to.
Oh, yeah, Grafenstraat doesn't particularly like me because I may have taken an economy booster, so to speak. Alright, some brigand work. Oh god, they went over the mountains. I'm starting to see regulars as a part of the bunch, so we've definitely tiered up. Actually, we should be getting to First Crisis pretty soon, which, I'll be honest, we're not ready for. But we're gonna have to deal with it anyway. Doggo juke good. Doggo don't juke so good no more. Hold her steady. Hold her steady. It's a lot of fat I'm burning, though, unfortunately. Try to transition more forces up north where they're needed. Wow, he's just pulling back. Okay, that's weird. AI doing some brainlet maneuvers, but I'll take it. Wow, they just don't want to push anymore. I don't get it. Not so hot there, but whatever. The raider down south is potentially a problem, though, I will fully admit. Wow, nice tap of the night dude, actually. Can't really give him shit for that. That's actually a good shot. How's Zio's poser's defense? Oh, actually, he's balling. Get in there. For Raiders, he's doing just fine. A lucky juke. Oof. Bash in the head. Clock his skull real good. Yeah, he's gonna successfully get away.
Their backline's getting away pretty comfortably, but not a whole lot we can really do about that. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I forgot that Adrenaline hadn't been armored up. Motherfuck. Fucking hell on a biscuit. Zia Poster's also going the way of the goose here real quick. Let that changes up real quick. Nope, he's down too, unfortunately. Oof. Well, we're gonna see. I don't have the combat report on hand. That is Zia Poser has a weakened heart, and Adrenaline is just outright fucking dead.
Fucking oof.
This would happen to be one of those moments, yes. Points in. Kind of annoying that, like, on rewatch, it's just gonna, it doesn't show the points on the, I wonder if I can adjust my chat where it actually shows those kind of redemptions. Either case, yeah, I didn't realize your armor was piss. So... fortifying it intensively should do the trick quite nicely. Actually, you've got so much fat that... Can you build into Battle Forge? Yes, you can, but you don't have the fat to... You don't build into anything else, really, so uh-oh. Also, because might as well get it now that I remember it. Just absolutely beardy as hell. No, it's not universal for Beast Slayer. It's something they can get, but they actually have weird access to all 3 armor trees very randomly. So the Beast Slayer does have a problem with consistency. One game, he may be lightly armored and unable to do much with it. Another game, he may be battle forged and that's all you get, despite the fact he's not fat built. This, needless to say, makes him fucking weird. Little pocket of resistance right there. You already stepped up. Hold fire for a moment. And it's now a battle of the flails at night. Boink. Boink. You unfortunately have to hit up a hill, which is not great, but sometimes that'll have to do. Ow, ow. And there goes his ugly head, which we can now hide back into shadow. The mysteriously disappearing Axeman tears you to limb from limb, and you'll never know where he shows up next. Surprise, bitch, it's me. Except they probably saw me go into the grass, so, you know, not as sneaky as I'm making it out to be. Outflank. Probably should have just broke his shield, honestly, but whatever. It's not a perilous position yet. Oh, whoops, didn't mean to do that, but that puts me in an even better position. Oh yeah, this is not going well for any of them. Well, we can see what he's got available. I think he's building light. Yeah, I can't get any more ranged attacks in there. Too dangerous to our others. Gotta love a good morale cascade. Boink, boink. And that is a collapse of the enemy line. If that guy manages to get out, I'll let him live. He has the right to live if he can escape me. He does not. Anyway, so much better go at it. The battle over, you retrieve the golden talisman from the wasted clutches of your enemies and prepare a return to Varric the Counselor. He will surely be happy to see of your success. So let's see. You've got access to sword, cleaver, spear, polearm. You've also got access to duelist. Fearsome would be nice if you were any spookier. So with Nimble Duelist, you're building to try and just fuck people. Oh wait, no, but you don't even have... Probably polearms is going to be your best shot, because you have all the melee, all the dodge, but none of the defensive stats to go with it. Adelion gets a level. Because apparently it's time for goddamn meme magic. I guess Adelion's gonna be going, why is your defenses so low? I guess he's gonna be going Battle Forge. And I know you want to use the Danger Fork. Though you do have access to other options. So honestly, in the moment, don't pick up Brawny because you've got so much fucking fat right now that you don't need to dance around that. How badly are we messed up? Okay, so we basically got out of that fight with like no hits whatsoever. Not no hits, but very minimal hits. So, you know, let's go make some more money. Oh, is that another warband? Yes, it is another warband. Oh, get back here. Oh, you're not gonna have a good time. Imagine having an attack that will automatically aimbot the head and having characters who don't have helmets on. I know, what a wacky situation this is. Clearly it could never happen. Except all the time. We will take full advantage of these thugs while we can because they are going away rapidly. That's just a flat kill. Move up, move up. Axeman unfortunately needs to slow ball it. And he's very dead. And now it's time to stage dive their entire range contingent. Try to entrench ourselves as deeply as possible from multiple angles. Yeah, the amount of this is not going to go well for any of you is very high right now. And we brained him on the run. I'll give like one last poke. May as well finish the motion. And it's done. It's over. We're cooked. All right. And now I can start breaking some of this shit down while we wait for the morning time. And then assault their main base. The amount of XP that these brothers are getting right now is very good. Makes up for a lot of the early casualties. That's a brain. Just secure the lower flank for the moment. But yes, that's the reason you pick up Clarity. Ah yes, I'm going to step forward once and still have all my attacks for the round. It's utterly fucking brutal. And plus, with Glaive being a goddamn speed demon,
Yes, I'm going to just go twice before you get the chance to even attack. Provided I'm smart about how I do my timing. You broke my fucking kite shield, you son of a bitch. Well, so much for having the nice shield. So we're going to kill him a lot. People are literally tripping over each other to get in now. Just walking down the line. The minstrels are just like, do we get the fuck out of here? What do we do? Yeah, they just get out of here at this point. They're like, nope, not today. Oh, well, that guy gets to live then. Whoops! Wow, ham, goodies, silverware, tools, armor that doesn't suck the big one. Yeah, we're now loaded to the gills with valuables. A very welcome place to be at. And finally, I'm gonna actually pay some mind to the fact that I have a fucking thrower. Well, it's time for a weapon perk, Opposer, and again, your best bet is probably going, polearm, but, well, if you've got a preference. Sword, cleaver, polearm, spears. Actually, he rolled fucking minimal for that initiative, so screw that. Or pretty dang low for his max potentials. Well, actually, what is your... Oh, with clarity? Yeah, double tap and polearm master is absolutely the way to go. These beasts could rip out my throat, and yet, look at them. How does that happen? I didn't even train them. Someone else did. I'm a stranger to them, yet there they are. You place the artifact on the man's table and slide it across. He leans forward, takes it, then places it under his desk. When the hand returns, he's got a satchel in hand. He tosses it over. As promised. Good work, Sellsword. The pile's increasing. No, thank you, and... then heading potentially back up north. I think I'm gonna head to Seawall. Though the north does hold some interest to me. Oh, tools for dirt cheap. Very defensively oriented and loyal. Maybe. Well, this man is more of a fighting man, but very unhealthy. Thrankward would absolutely be a good bannerman because he gets rally the troops. He should have polearm mastery. He does. Yeah, just there for support. He'll do fine. He's not the most ideal of our lads who could be a bannerman, but retired soldiers are already experienced. Oh, hello, that is 8 undead. It's a fucking Geist party. As if I need to do resolve checks all day. But then again, that's 8 Geists on their own. Anyway, to hell with it. I'm going banner. I'm not going banner. I'm going polearm master. Take your pike, Z opposer. You have a deadly weapon in your hands. Anyway, Seawall. Seawall has treated me right, and in turn, I will treat them right as well. My many spoils of war, the many currencies I give. Actually, what was on that? That's just how the sleeves looked. I would have felt really foolish if that was something better, but it wasn't. In either case, that is a healthy chunk of crowns deposited into our pockets. Lots of raiders in town. A very interesting proposition. But their armory is stocked. And you know what? To hell with it. I'll get another kettle for Glaive so we can continue just wade into the middle of a fray and just rip. Yeah, just casually pack 31 plus defense bonuses. That's good stuff. I just realized that the Ironmonger has no AP generators. That's actually god-awful. Yeah, with Shield Mastery, he's gonna wanna eventually try to switch out to Shield Mastery, though I could just ignore that and just stick to Woodman Axe. Yup, it's polearm time.
and you build into nimble or balanced. Alright, that's the last contract. Alright, patrol work. That's probably a good way of polishing off the night. 400 in advance, 79 per head, 20 heads total. Gotta work up to the bigger patrols. We'll see if you've got any more shooters at this point. You do have more shooters. Yes. Not so great. But I have another shooter. One who has talent. One who I could see going the distance. Now, he just needs to survive the brutal arithmetic of combat. This guy also battle forges if he wants to. Those resolve is actually kind of balls for a hunter. Holy crap. Well, the meek shall inherit the earth. And that's a brigand hunter group. One thing is that they are certainly on the attack. Thankfully, Hunter Boy is already proving his stripes. It's a 22, takes out an enemy. Right. Two solid hits from Glaive. Ow. Ow! There goes all that armor. Ally requires assistance up north. They're certainly going to try and kill him. But thankfully, we will not let him. That's dangerous. Yeah, just get out of there. Huh. Lucky prick. good clip from Zio. He may not live very long. A lot of heat on that group right there. And specifically on Begiesel? Who is he again? Oh, my thief. Yeah, and his initiative just got fucking tanked, so his main way of dodging is a little fucked right now. Thankfully, he's got backup. So much backup. And his hand just got fucked. The troubadours are now tied down in melee. And they're just playing the doot 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 until they're dead. I mean, give them credit. They're duped until the show's over, and it ends with them. Well, maybe so much not playing until it's over.
In either case, they are super dead.
And inside their loot table, well, first of all, Bullator gets more range skill, more resolve.
He doesn't really need any more fatigue at this point. Like, he can just basically load up on the heaviest armor he can think of and be fine.
So I'm gonna give him Fearsome.
Every time he hits someone with that sling of his, he's gonna make them have to check.
Actually, does that helmet... Yeah, that helmet does have vision penalties. About time they actually put those in, to be honest. It was a little ridiculous otherwise. Man, those are great levels. He really needs more initiative, but hell with it. Perfect focus would require a lot more fat, and he'd need mind over body to make that work, which he doesn't have. I could just meme and just go heavy flails, but he already is super accurate. Because building him into duelist... Probably want to build him into Cleaver in that circumstance. Because just ignoring more armor and just getting him with all those bleeds would be ideal. So yeah, we'll roll with Cleavers on him and try to get him a Scimitar one of these days. One does not fear the path of virtue and righteousness. Seven actually doesn't... Ooh, yeah, we're going to need to find a way how to make that work. Because 2 of our company is knocked out of the running for right now, and that's a dangerous proposition to be in.
Hilariously enough, I need more people in the army to support the army. Okay, first leg of the patrol is finished. Now you move on to the next one. You inform the men as much and they groan. You also inform them that you're not paying them to bitch, but they groan at that too. Ah, that's right, there's a stable here, you know, in case I wanted a donkey. Oh wow, that's really cheap mead. I guess hook me up. We're drinking well tonight, boys. And medical supplies on the cheap. That is very nice. Sure, that just kind of ruined our progress and our ambition, but on the other hand, sometimes you pay for necessary supplies, so... 7 enters your tent and flashes the wound or what's left of it. The garish thing is seemingly healed entirely. The mercenary looks at you with a giddy smile. They'll have to try harder to take me out of this world, Captain. Good as new. Well, looks like we don't need to worry too much about that then. Spear, that works. A bandit camp. The tramp camp. Okay. Let's go. Oh, right, he has no body armor. We should be fine. Just extricate him as quickly as possible, because while they'll rush... he can just tap and back off. Besides, it's a good time for the bowman to, you know, get some practice in. Look, you present an obvious target, I'm going to take the obvious target. He's gone. Keep him on standby in case he's absolutely needed. But outer line should be fine as it is. So yeah, the monks just have really good range defense. To the point that God threw the stone at somebody else. One in the head, one in the body. A clean one, too. Okay, so monks just have really good defenses in general, which I think that's different, but not an unwelcome change. Given their entire purpose is to just be rally bots, the fact they die so quickly kind of makes their role irrelevant, or way too easy to circumvent. Yet for a skilled bladesman, it should be no problem to take him out, so... just prevents cross-map sniping. Ow.
Now that's really bad, because he will die if he's in close combat due to his extremely low HP pool. That's why we have puppy guards. I'm not sure if I actually want to get heavy stones. Like, yeah, that's straight damage increase, but being able to throw 2 stones in a single combat round is extremely potent. Clarity would make him perfect for those stones, but as is, I think he's good to only have just the one. I'm still debating whether or not I just give him back a sling and a shield, because that's an extremely protective setup. Well, in either case, all enemies are dead. We can collect their beer and goodies. And we just load up on all the... Ooh, armor upgrade. Nice. Because, yeah, one thing I don't really do for these runs is go raiding into enemy encampments early. I always just kind of stick to contracts, which I really should be changing because these camps typically have really nice stuff in them if you can deal with the challenge, which we can. Anyway, with an armor upgrade, first Elif levels up. Yes, yes, yes. And we will build him into... I'm gonna take an executive decision here and say build him into Nimble. All I need to do is strip off that chain layer and he's good at Nimble. Because it's a lot harder to build him into Battleforge without the fat. So I am going to go with Crippling Strikes to start off with. Ulrich gets a level and gets shooting. He has no mind over body, but he does have fearsome. So shooting. We are going to go with Battle Flow. Kill an enemy, get fatigue back. Though he probably doesn't need it all that bad, to be quite honest. What he needs is a bigger Quibbler to take advantage of everything. Then we march on to Burkane. And then we march on to Seawall. And then we'll dump off the last of our goodies, and that'll be the day. All in all, for a 2-day march, this is going to be a nice little payout. Returning to Baron Hessel von Gunberg, you find the man sitting deeply in an enormous chair, as if he needed all that space to support his nobility, opulence, and pride. You talk about the patrol, how you killed 20 on the road. Your emphasis is on kills, as that's what you were being paid for. Baron Hassel von Gundig nods and has one of his men throw over crowns into a satchel and hands it over. And with safe roads, we're able to sell off our stuff at a better price. So first, is that an armor upgrade on the armor itself? No, it was not. So who wants that armor upgrade? Whoever's got a Battleforge wants to get that upgrade. Any frontline Battleforges want that upgrade. I just legit don't have a frontline Battleforge. That's kind of depressing. Okay, then I guess Bolator could inherit the armor for the time being, if only just to strap on something a little heavier. Yeah, this is already too heavy as is.
If I was to remove the cap, that would work, but nah. No. No. Okay, so after that, there wasn't a whole terrible lot that was good. So what we're gonna do is sell. The town that is our patron, and in turn we patronize it. Except not in that way. Just all that money being sold. Okay, and that puts us back up to 3,500 crowns, so we break even in the moment. Keep some gear on hand in case I want to throw some stuff around. And yeah, that'll be the day. So about 42 days later, started off kind of rough, had a bit of a bad patch here and there, but all in all, we're actually good to kind of full steam ahead towards the next crisis, or the first one specifically, not sure what it is. 20, nah, I'm not gonna put money on it, but it's gonna be awful, and I know it's gonna be awful. In either case, thanks for coming on down. I hope you had a good time, and have yourself a good evening. Boy.